Greetings. Hello. Apologies for the late start here. We're getting started a little bit later than we usually like to, but we're here. We're here. Let's do it. Let's dive in. We haven't played this game on stream in quite a while, and I'm definitely looking forward to it here. Hey, looks like Discord's gonna let me advertise again. Okay. Just advertising here. Alrighty, I think we're ready to get going. Uh-oh, wait, what's going on here? On my stream is the delay. The delay can't be that, can it? I had to refresh my laptop here. It was still showing me we were on the login screen. That's no bueno. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to I'm on the Steam client here. I'm gonna have to get used to it. I've been playing the game. I play the game almost entirely on the mobile client. Okay, well, I saw. Oh, and I can't right click to go back either. I should have played on mobile. Oh well, it is what it is. Let me see. I can't remember whether I did. Oh geez, what the hell? This is so zoomed in on the Steam client. Like on the mobile client, you can see all of these except for the tower. Like all on the screen at the same time. Okay, so since we have energy, we're here to partially look at that. Maybe we're gonna do some Spiral or Fool's Journey. If we go back here and we look at Fool's Journey, I'm so far behind. Look at this, I'm on chapter 9 only. I'm assuming because of power creep, we could probably just auto like all of this at this point. Because I think we're up to like chapter 14 or 15 at this point, so that's a lot of story too. Oh wait, let me see. Sorry, one sec. Okay. Well, you know what? Why don't we just straight up do the start on this, right? This is partly why we're here. This isn't going forever. We will get to that. Why don't we actually take a look at my roster here, since it's, like I said, it's been a minute since we actually played. Oh man, we only have 5 characters per row on the Steam client too. I think on the mobile client you either have like 6 or 8 per row. Oh well, that's okay. Let's just look at the legendaries. So since the last time I streamed, I don't think I've actually streamed since I know I haven't streamed since I got Astra. I don't think I've streamed since I got Pamina, and maybe not since Safia X either. So at the very least, we're gonna have one new character to look at today, but more than likely, probably all three of them. And they're all strong characters. I use all three of them for like most stuff these days. I have been pumping like all of my stars into Seeker. As you can see, I have 4 Seekers in my top 6 characters at this point. When I pulled Esther, I kind of diverted towards focusing on that, because before that, after pulling Pamina and having August already, I'd been putting points into Breaker, and I can't remember. Let me look. We might be back into the Breaker stuff at this point. You know what? No, we're still working on Seeker. We're actually still working on this, I think. Yeah, no, I was still working on this. Okay, so the Seekers are gonna continue going up, and Star Trial 3 is still where I'm dumping excess energy. The breaker tree is also doing pretty good. I need to get, I mean, kind of, this one's kind of rough. Like, I don't know how much actual value there is for this. I mean, I guess maybe with Pamina, because you play her like inherently because of what her kit is like. She wants to be like frontlining. She wants to get hit so she can counter and then steal health back. And so I think this is much more so for her than the other breakers I have, because really the other breakers, like, I will occasionally use Rawia, but it's mostly just Pamina and August at this point. So this is mostly just for Pamina, honestly. So I've been spending these elsewhere right now. I even got all of the HP over here. So breakers are pretty good for the most part. Let's see. This one would actually probably be better than this one. This would get more value most likely, but this is also a lot of points since it's 10 levels, so whatever. Kind of deal. And then yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy, right? I finally pulled a Nana and stuff, and she's supposed to be like the best support. Right, and then it's kind of just like I pulled her too late, because then not too long after that I got Safia X, and it's like, for most content I can just get by with Safia healing and that's it. Like she does enough healing for the most part for stuff that I'm doing, so it's kind of like Inanna's there for like fights in the tower, when the conditional is like the enemies take 80% less physical damage, and then it's like, then I'll bring Inanna as a healer instead, because she's like magic based. But other than that, yeah, I'm not. It's kind of weird, like, and she's already up to 4 stars too. Not very far into it. She kind of went into the team. It was like around, it wasn't that long after I finished 5-starring Safi in August, that I got her, and so she did go straight into the team, right? And then I think she was in the team with Rawia X, and I guess it must have been Pamina, but then I pulled Safi, and then I finished Rawia X off. Oh, that was weird. That was the USB port on the computer disconnecting and reconnecting, which affects us when we're playing console games. But it like paused our stuff here, and then it went back to normal. That was really weird. But anyways, okay, so it was like it was Pamina and Rawia, and then Inanna farming, and then no, sorry, it was Inanna and Safi and Rawi farming, and then I pulled Pamina, and then Inanna was out. Then I finished Rowie X, and then Inanna came back in, and then I pulled Estra, and Inanna was back out. So it's like Inanna's been fighting to get shards and star up, and it's like she did a pretty good job, right? She's up to 4 stars, but like after I finish off, I can't remember whether it's Pamina or Safi X that's next. She's at 18. I think Safi's next, actually. Yeah, she's at 54. She's a little bit ahead. So once she hits 5 stars, I don't think Inanna actually goes back in. You know, honestly, like I don't think so. Like I think like Nungul's higher priority. Maybe Magnus is too. Magnus would honestly be kind of nice to get to 5 stars, just so his trait aura is I think 4 tiles instead of 3. Yeah, it doesn't go up to 4 until 5 star. And like he's so like just plug and play, right? Because I still need to level his stuff up. Let me see, actually, because we have plenty of those things. He might actually be up next. Oh wait, for Rowie, I pulled a dupe of this yesterday right here. Let me unlock that and feed that into her weapon. I think, yeah, we only have one. Cooldown stays at 2. Increases attack by 5%. Ooh. Ooh, what to do? Yeah, this will be really nice when we pull one more and we get it up to 5 stars. I obviously have not had very good luck with these feast axes, but yeah, when she gets one more, that'll be quite nice. Oops. She's doing well. I still use her really frequently. I do need to pull more of these because I've got them like on all of the main DPS characters. They're kind of just nice. The only thing is, like, they're kind of just filler too. Like, there's a lot of characters that would rather have like shields. Like this shield is crazy good. I wish I would have known when they first added the ability to get like exclusive equipment to the exchange. I wish I would have known, because I didn't start doing it until last month. And so these are like the three I pulled 3 of them. And the first time I used the exchange for 3 things, I pulled 3 shields. And I'd already got the other one. I can't remember from what. I think it was like an event thing or something. And so like this is the only exclusive thing that I've pulled so far. But it's like, it's so good. Like I think even for Estra, like I think Estra really wants this too. And so I need more. I need more Shield of Justices. I can't remember, does the cooldown goes down to 2 there as well, which is just crazy, and the shield is even bigger. Like this trinket is just really good. So I mean like all honestly, like all my DPS characters would probably rather have this, because it's like it's both defense and offense, right? And some of the characters gain stuff from having shield too, like within their kit as well, on top of the shield itself, gaining attack and like stats from having the shield. This one looks like, let's see, this is on Pamina. This looks like it could be maybe rolled better. It would probably be kind of expensive. These are all probably, I think the 3 stats that she does want, they're just kind of, well, it's kind of mostly just the percentage that's low. Back to her. This could be re-rolled. I mean, it's 7 out of 15. You could probably get another flat value if we rolled it enough. This could be better, right? We got the physical attack percentage, but we have no physical, like flat physical attack there. We have no physical attack here, flat or percentage. Um, I think today there's probably a good chance we'll be doing a lot of menu rolling, whether it's leveling tarots up or whether it's doing engravings. Kind of like how we did with Souls stuff yesterday in COTC. So this is what, Magician. Okay, and so then we're looking for flat physical attack for like low level ones. Okay. So I've got into the habit of doing this like system where when I get new ones, if they don't have the rainbow for level 50, it's an auto junk. Okay. It doesn't matter because that means you can't get the unique at 50, right? And we can see the unique well, based on what I'm filtering now, we can't, but okay. And so this one's not rainbow 2, and so both of those are junk. Um, this is low, but we still need them, so I still locked it. We'll see. And this one has even better potential, right? So let's do these two. And we go to, I think, 35, right? Yeah, and that way we can see what these two are going to be, whether or not it's worth going further. Yeah, so see, that's unfortunate. That's junk. Um, and then this is the one that we really care about. We want to see at least one physical attack percentage there, if not two. Oh, look at that, look at that. Okay, this could be good. This could be good. Come on, come on, come on. Oh man, we didn't get the unique bonus at 50. Ah. You know what? Honestly, this is probably still useful just because it's got the physical attack. It doesn't have the bonus damage. I think I'll leave it. I'm not gonna level it up right now, but okay, so if we unfilter by that, we can see the ones that like she's using. So this is the bonus. It like actually doubles the damage bonus of the tarot itself, which is pretty significant, right? Especially with her, since she's like AoE damage based, like that's her whole shtick. So yeah, this is still kind of rough. See like with Gloria's, we also didn't get it, but we got physical attack, so she's using it. Still, I mean, it's worse. It's worse than this one probably. Um, yeah, like you'd rather have the bonus there than 8% more attack. This this one's really good. This might actually be the only tarot I have that has double percentage attack of the desired attack that that the character needs. For whatever reason, RNG wise, um, it's just really really rare to actually have the same percentage attack type on the same tarot, just because there's so many choices. I guess I don't know, either that or I've just had really really bad luck. um let's see, this is and this is probably not a good use of this one. This is base Safia. She does have the counter where she does AoE damage, but that's like the only skill she has that does AoE damage. So like it doesn't help out her summon, it doesn't help out her basic attack, which pulls in an assist from an ally. And so like it only and then her fourth skill is a passive. So it only works on one out of her three skills that she can use. So this is probably not like, I'm not actually sure what we should have on her instead of this, but I mean maybe, I mean there's choices, right? Like it could be the Fool, it could be Wheel of Fortune, it could be Devil. I mean you could even, if you want to do, if I wanted to focus on her countering, on her counter attack skill, which the Magician is what like why she has it equipped. for the same skill. Tower might actually just be better anyways. It probably would be, because I think it gives lifesteal too if you get the bonus on it, and the damage would be around the same too. So Tower would probably just be straight up better than the Magician for her. I mean, Justice for crit chance might not be bad either. I mean, so let's take a look at all these others. Maybe we can find her a better one. Let's do physical attack, and maybe we end up leveling something up. So like the Fool, this is Estra's portrait right here. Estra actually does want HP because she has shield built into her kit, and she gets like all these bonuses from using a shield. And so like this synergy actually works pretty well. I think it's either her best tarot or her second best tarot. There's been a lot of chatter in her channel, in Estra's channel on the official Discord server. It's really been interesting to see too. I really love the character specific channels on the official Discord server for this game, because it's always nothing but people just testing stuff and having these like really positive and wholesome conversations about trying to work together to find the best way of using characters. It's I don't know what it is. Like I don't know if I've actually seen stuff like this. I mean, I guess probably on the COTC servers, right, where your people are just trying to beat certain fights, and they're, you know, other people are trying to like help them out with their team building and stuff like that too. But it's I don't know, it's nice to see. It's always refreshing seeing gamers just not being toxic with each other, I guess, honestly, but even more so just like helping each other, right? Like it's wholesome content, and it's also helpful content, right? Like I've participated a teeny bit in the Estra conversations, but mostly it's been about like learning and stuff. Like I haven't been doing any of the testing, but yeah, it looks like the general consensus is that Fool's Naivety is actually really good on Estra. So I lucked out. I got a really good one. I got really good rolls on this. Like this is probably, I mean, this either that one that Beryl has, or this, or maybe one of the devil ones that I have. I can't remember. Yeah, like this. Well, this, yeah, that one's not bad. That one's not great. This one's pretty good. This Justice that's on Nungal. This one also is really good, but I mean, it could be a little bit better if we would have got percentage there on the first bonus roll. But yeah, I mean, she wants HP, she wants physical attack, she wants the bonus. It's just one of my best tarots, so it's one of the reasons why my Estra is actually really well equipped. Like, and it kind of just happened really quick. Like she's if we go back out, she's my third strongest character, and she's coming for August, and she's only 3 stars. Like I think when she gets 5 stars, she might actually just be my strongest character, which is kind of crazy. Like I didn't try to make that happen. So like what I said a few minutes ago, like she actually, Estra wants this this trinket too. It's tough. Like I hope next month or whenever the reset is, maybe the reset's in a couple, like in a tomorrow or something, I don't know, or on Sunday. But honestly, the first time I got 3 Shield of Justices, I kind of hope I get 3 the next time too. It's such a good trinket. It's so good. Because it's defense and a lot of it's offense and a lot of defense, right? Because defensively it gives the shield, but then as long as you have the shield, you also get more defense too. And so the shield goes down slower because of the defense it gives you as well. and then like you pair in, and I think this is typically what we want on like everybody, right? The resonance with sword and wand. So then there's more defense coming from that too. Like as long as she moves 3 tiles, she's getting 24% more defense like every turn as long as she's got a shield. Good. Right? Like that's just good. Okay, should we? Okay, so like right now in Estra, I have this, and this isn't bad. I think she stole this from No or Butterfly. I know the physical attack could go higher, right? On sword it can go up to 20%, but we got a decent flat roll too. We definitely could try to go higher. It would probably be quite expensive, but it's like also something that we would like too, so it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world trying to do some rolls on there. Over here, everything other than sword goes up to 15%. The only problem with that is we didn't get, well, the problem with both of them is we didn't get any HP, right? And this one didn't even get a third roll. So like we don't have any flat attack here either, which is crazy because look, she's at 3 stars and she already has 3,700 attack. Like at 5 stars, she's gonna be flirting a little bit with 4K. Like I think there's a very good chance that she ends up being my first character to hit 4K attack. He's right there with her, but he's already at 5 stars. Now, I suppose this is a good way of getting more, right? Starring this up. Oh, we got one right here. I don't know if there's any characters I have that need them. Look at all this stuff down here that I've kind of been slacking with doing stuff with. Like that, the hats could probably be used on somebody. I don't know if I have a second hat equipped right now. This should probably be used on somebody. Like this would probably, well, it might be good on like a combo or something. I don't know. This one was this one, Shroud of Void. Does this get more uses? One time per battle. Oh, that's kind of janky. Not that excited about that one. I probably should be using the teleport rings. Like, I think this gets more uses though, right? 1 time per battle, 2 times per battle, 2 times per battle. Like this, I bet this probably wouldn't be, this space time ring probably wouldn't be that bad on Sophia X, right? For movement and more buffing of allies. I think there's actually still a couple trinkets, like non-exclusive trinkets, that I don't even have yet. Which seems wild, but I think it is what it is. Okay, we have a couple more spring pills. That's Etta using it. Yeah, I don't know. I mostly just need to pull a ton more Flying Blade arm guards, honestly, for all my DPS characters. But yeah, anyways, that's a way he could get more attack, right? Like I don't think enough to get to 4,000 like at all. Like he needs, this could be way better, right? It's got no flat physical attack, and these other two, I mean the HP, I think he wants HP, I can't remember. Nope, just magic attack maybe. Yeah. Magic attack. I think that's, I mean HP's never bad, but yeah, it looks like magic attack would be a better third roll physical attack percentage, physical attack flat, and magic attack percentage. It's probably what he wants. Or maybe magic attack flat. Probably magic attack flat because the number is so much lower. So those are probably the preferred 3 rolls. Physical attack percentage, physical attack flat, magic attack flat. And this one's okay, right? Like that's a high percentage, but there's no flat. And so like there's definitely room for him to get more attack. There would have been more room here and a little bit more room there too. She's not even that high. I'm not quite sure why her power is so much higher than his. Right? It's 58 more power than him. I mean, look at this roll, 5 out of 15. The flat roll is really nice. The HP roll is nice. The flat roll here is the wrong attack. And see, I think the game actually really values HP highly. Wow, they almost have the same attack. But I think breakers have more base HP or something. So I think like she must have more bonus HP probably. Yeah. But yeah, I mean engraving, there's room for improvement everywhere. Right? Like here. Look at that. This is a sword. If this was flat physical attack, that would be so nice. It would be more than just the number on the thing because all the percentage benefits would take it into account too. So this would probably be like 170, 180 physical attack, which would get her over 3,700 and be so very nice. This percentage is so very low. Only 1 out of 3 possible physical attack rolls. Also not great. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, my gears, it's progressing, but it's not progressing very fast. I need to do more work. Like here, no flat physical attack. Here, the percentage could be higher. Now, this one is going to be tough. Like I think this roll might be, on the last 3 characters we looked at, it might be the best one out of both of their rolls for each of the characters. Just because it is the 3 stats that we want. It's just one of them is pretty low. I think HP is what she wants. Well, you know what? Actually, she would probably prefer physical defense percentage right there. The HP. Like here we got it, but we need the flat attack. Here she got it too, which was good. Yeah, was his the worst one? Yeah, this is really bad. Let's try to do something here. So we're doing wand. And because of how much money we have, we're doing the legendary ones. So let's see if we can't get something better here. So we're looking for physical attack percentage, physical attack flat, and magic attack flat. Ideally. And we're looking for, if we can help it, higher physical attack than 12. Wand can only go up to 15%, so this is August, right? Yeah. This was almost good for, yeah. Oh, but the weapon work anyways. Oh man. If the numbers are all way better, it might have been a keeper. That's the kind of flat number we're looking for. Yeah, something like that. I don't know what we're going to. Maybe we'll go to like 70 or something. Yeah. Because like every character needs one, so we can't just use them all on one character. as much as I would like to get an upgrade for him here. I don't know why I'm feeling not too good here about this. The odds of getting... Yeah, no, that's not better, even though it would be a little bit more attack. Dude, we finally got the 3 stats we wanted and the rolls are trash. And the magic attack roll's the best one. Oh, man. So close and yet so far, right? RNG. Yeah, alright, so that's not happening. That is a tough one to try to roll. This one's not. This one's not. I think, you know, with the number that I have of them, wand, I need to keep getting more wands from events. I keep getting swords, and I think that's probably a mistake. Before we get much later, I'm gonna hop off the screen and try to get lunch into me here. Okay, so we're looking for... I think we're still, wait, who are we on now? Are we on Rawi? I think we're on Rawi now, right? Yeah, and she... Yeah, she doesn't have anything in her kit about other stats, so that means she wants physical attack percentage, physical attack flat, and probably, I don't know, probably HP percentage or flat HP. Probably. I was gonna say physical defense, but I think I would rather just have I would rather just have HP, because that works for both magic and physical attacks, right? You're helping to at least mitigate a little bit more damage. So we are on sword. We are looking for fatty physical attack rolls, like 20%, and then a flat one of like this, 88 or higher. Over 100 would be ideal. I don't know if I actually have any sword engravings that have triple digits of the correct attack on top of having a good percentage roll of the attack as well. I don't think I do, which is kind of a bummer, because that would be, you know, like on a sword, like a 17% physical attack and 135 flat physical attack on the same weapon. That would be crazy nice. And yeah, I think I just don't have any of those. Like that's pretty close though for magic attack, but the percentage was way too low. those are always silly when you see like both of the attacks like as high rolls. There's a triple attack. Ooh. Is that better? Damn. I don't remember what her attack is at. I kind of want to check. 4% or 108? I wish you could also see a preview of the character's overall stats when you're doing this too. Right? Like, now I think if I remember right, Like usually 1% is usually like, I think it's around 15, so I think this should be better, right? 4%, so that'd be like 60, so this should be a little bit more. but I also really don't know. I think let's use it and we'll see. But I don't remember what her attack was at. I think it went up 3173. Yeah, and her power went up too. Okay, so that was an upgrade. That's good. It's still, I mean, the percentage is still really low though, right? Like I think I want to keep going, but if we don't get anything, let's go to 100. If we don't get anything between now and 29 more rolls, then we'll take the upgrade and get out of here. Oh man, see like that. So seven. Let's do the math again. 7 times 15. That's like basically this. This is like basically the same weapon. Basically the same engraving, right? Because if we do work under the assumption that 1% is 15, like flat, 7 times 15 is literally just 105. Right, and so it's maybe 3 attack less, and then it's less magic attack. So this is like the biggest side grade ever. I wish if the right one had physical attack on it too, like flat physical attack too, I'd be all over it. It'd be so nice. Like this, why couldn't this 122 have been on that one too? Oh, that's so sad. No, that's just look at this 17% magic attack too. Get out of here. Stop with the magic attack. I don't want that. Argent Jesus is just over here trolling us, basically. It is so hard to get good engravings in this game. It's I shouldn't say it's hard, it's expensive. Look at this one. Why couldn't I get that with physical attack? Just give me max rolls here, and Jesus, give me 20% physical attack, 150 flat physical attack. Just do that. It's okay, I deserve it. Oh man. We are not getting better, are we? Nope. Alright. Boy, and we spent like 2 million bucks, and we spent a lot of both of those engravings, and we got a very, very small upgrade. We didn't, oh my gosh, I can't believe we didn't get anything better for that. And this is crazy too, right? Like the flat attack's really nice, the HP is nice, but the attack percentage is trash. 5 out of 15. That's terrible. And this doesn't have any flat either. I don't know. I still feel like this is like the worst one. I guess I still want to try to get something better with this. I don't know what we go to now. Maybe. So we have to remember with him what we want is physical attack and magic attack. I mean, this like straight away is, well, it's like a small upgrade. Really, really small. a max magic defense roll. That's random. I guess we're going to 50 here. I really want something better than this for him. He deserves it. He's still... I use him so much still. Oh, come on, man. Man, that was rough. We did so many rolls and we got like one thing that was like slightly better. That's it. We didn't even look at her. You know, I don't know with her. Right? Like I've got her engraved for damage, but she's not really a damage dealer though, right? I can't remember, does this is why, because her healing is based on attack. I think that's why. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's play the game, right? So let's see. This is literally just like go play the... Oh no, this is this. Why is... Oh, okay, now it's gone. Alright, yeah, let's go play the event and start using our energy here. So I think it starts with... Oh, it doesn't start with story. Okay, so this is literally like the same as the last event that we finished, where it's got like a little bit of story, but then it's got a daily farming thing too. Yeah, and I'm already a week into this and I haven't unlocked this yet. That's not good. Let's go ahead and hop into here. Oh, so we're actually, let's see, what does this say? Oh, that's those rewards. Okay, so probably a little bit of story here. By the way, how is this power of radiance generated? Finalter? Interesting name. The power of radiance stems from your experiences with certain unique events. What do you mean by experiencing a unique event? In human terms, it is a moment that triggers special emotions. When a special event is experienced for the first time, the radiance it generates will be exceptionally intense. So repeated experiences would produce less radiance? That makes sense. Yes, but even so, the pace at which you gained the radiance in the past has been far too slow. It makes me wonder, could someone have perhaps deliberately reduced the number of path branches in Voyage of Destiny? Yeah, butterflies! But if we have already experienced everything in the Voyage of Destiny, where can we find the first experience now? The experiences within Voyage of Destiny have already given you various memories and feelings. By using these memories and feelings as material, a special space can be created. I call it another perspective. Another... What are you talking about? This could cause... It is about to begin. Prepare yourself, fool. What? What do you mean prepare yourself, fool? Rawia or you are defeated. Okay, now this is, if we go back... This is a story about, well, you have Inanna on the left, and I think this is the other version of herself on the right, actually. I think that's Inanna X that we're getting soon-ish. I might be wrong, but yeah, that's interesting that it mentions Rawia here. So let's see. Oh, there I am. Sorry, hold on a sec. I'm just cleaning something up on the desk real quick here. Quick, chase after them. Don't let them escape. Who do you think you're looking down your noses at? What? She can still get on her feet? Is she a monster? Quick, finish her off. I won't let you take a single step further. Come at me, bro. Alright, Rowley. This is what happened in Waverun City. I remember that time. Rowley was. Yes, this is that very moment. She possesses the radiance we need now. Go help her now. It's very rare that we get to actually play as ourselves. No, my strength alone isn't enough to help Rowley. What can I do? Do not waver, fool. This is your world. Trust your instincts, no matter how impossible they seem. My instincts. Alright. See, your faith has taken form. Go there now and respond to it. With the power of faith, you can surely turn the tide. I can feel it. At this moment, my faith is... Oh, the music changed. Believe in Rowley's own power. Yep. With a combat genius on the case, just relax. So this is what Rowley's own power truly means. Yeah. So we've got old Rowley, you know, from the present, and we've got young Rowley X from the past here. This thought just sprang to my mind too. But what is this Rowley? This is an afterimage, a creation born from the power of your faith within this unique space. The afterimage has inherited your faith. It will aid you in your difficulties. If Rowley herself sees the afterimage, would it cause some odd consequences? No, the afterimage exists on a very tenuous foundation. It's incapable of normal communication and won't be noticed by anyone else in the area. In the end, it will fade away on its own. I see. What happened? He was suddenly... It's you. Why are you still here? Get out of here now. It's somewhat complicated, but I'll explain everything later. Let's knock them back together first. What did you say? Please believe it me, boss. Oh, whatever you say. Yeah, and as we know... Oh, wait. What skills is she using? Uh-oh. I don't use these skills on her. Oh, there we go. She hits them all. Can we actually move over here so we're not standing on the burning tile, though? I think that would be a good idea. Okay, so that's kind of cool to see because I don't use those skills. That was cool. Alright, yeah, what are we doing? All the enemies are defeated, right? Are you alright? How's the injury? Don't just stare at me, watch out for the enemy. Our range is not that good. Well, let's move here. Trigger object. At this moment, my faith is the bond of allies. Yeah. Oh no, not Maytha. She's so bad. But I think from what I've been hearing, Maytha X, which it sounds like is getting added to the game soon in the other regions that are ahead of Global. She's actually going to be like really busted Maytha X. Do not approach the boss. You lot, don't even think about coming close. I was gonna say, combat is so bloody slow. What's going on? It's because we didn't have the fast movement on. Can we just go there? Oh no. Well, kind of, sort of, but not really. Uh-oh. Whoops. Uh-oh. Oh no, I can't move over there. How far is my oh, my heal's not that far. Go here and heal her. Need to get over there first. Uh-oh, we got a breaker over there. That's not good. Fake Al is not doing a good job here. He should be skirting forward. Now her skill, let's see. Oh, that's the one she's using, so this should be okay. And then delete. Yeah, delete. Almost delete. Hey, don't do that. Uh-oh. Oh no, she doesn't have enough. She's gonna counter and hit. We can't do that. Oh, she might. Is she gonna knock? Yeah, nice. That was perfect. Rude. What do we get here? At this moment, my faith is in a one-hit kill. Yeah, heal both versions of Rowley. There you go. Younger Rowley goes pretty hard. In fact, I see. We'd experience so many things together in the future. So that's why you call me boss like those two. Wow, we're just straight up telling her about the future, huh? This is really interesting that we came back here because this is like back towards the very beginning of the game and the story, like when we first started playing it in like August last year. I'm pretty sure this battle that we just witnessed here was like one of the first fights we did in the entire game. Now I'm relieved. I knew the sword of Convallaria would surely. The Radiance has appeared. Take it, boss. It's all right. I will just rest here for a while. You go and do what you need to do. When you see Fake Ella and Matha again, remember to praise them more. It is time to leave. Wow, this space is still stable. Okay, not gonna lie, that was pretty cool, like story-wise. I finally started to accumulate a few Luxite here. How do you feel, fool? I feel dazed, though I know that what just happened wasn't real. But the power of Radiance has been gathered. This is reckless. So, should we stop, fool? Why does she keep calling us fool? Go on, I am rather curious to see which memory comes up next. Alright, Act 2. Now, is there anything special for doing Act 1? Extra conditions start with Act 3. And we've got intervals too, yay. They love doing the acts and the intervals, don't they? They really do. What is a luminous stroll? Complete a luminous stroll, complete a luminous stroll with at least one recommended character. I don't know. I haven't been like religious about getting all the challengers horns and stuff from the events for quite a while, so we don't need to try to help Tiden collect 5 shards of faith. Oh gosh, why do we have to use Tiden? He's such a potato. Ooh, the music though. Oh, I remember this one. Are you the leader of the Sword of Convallaria? Yes. What? Is this a ghost? Why is there a ghost in your memory? I'm not sure. I did sense something behind me for a sec. Oh well, you've run into plenty of strange things already. Anyway, and besides, this is just a temporary space. You got it, right? The radiance is on him this time. Although I have no idea why you are here, I'm currently engaged in an urgent task. I hope to receive your assistance. Please help me retrieve Gloria's Holy Lance. Okay, but how do we do that? I will handle the retrieval. You only need to assist me in dispelling those who interfere with us. Dispel? Okay. Revenge. Conquer. Flee. Alas, they are swarming from all directions. Look over there, someone stole the power of faith. We must defeat him to reclaim that power and turn the tide. Yeah, but don't we also wanna, do we go for him first, or do we go for this first? Actually, I can't really tell whether it's on that tile or this tile, so yeah, why don't we go for him first? Really? Uh-oh. Good. Oh no, maybe we should have taken that one. Well, we can get this one at least. Recall the valor of... Oh wow, we could get August or Gloria or Simona. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I think it goes best, good, and worst. From top to bottom, let's go August. This is how you deal with these persistent phantoms of the past. Yep. Nice. Whoa, what was going on there? While I retrieve the Holy Lance, I'll trust you to watch my back. Wait, he's fishing? Yo, what the hell? Uh-oh. Oh my. A hook? Really? That's how you're gonna retrieve it? In this place, anything is possible as long as your faith is strong enough. Fool, defeat as many enemies as possible and gather the power of faith. Now in my August, this gives me an extra turn. Let's see whether it'll do that here too. Yeah, I was worried about that. Uh-oh. He's still fishing. Holy Lance, come forth! Oh my gosh, return This is so wild. He doesn't have any of his AoEs or anything. She really needs to get energy for that stuff. Let's see her hit this dude into the other dude. Oh shoot, there was a memory there. Crap. Oh my gosh, dude, he keeps fishing up bad guys. Oh good, he hits both. Yeah, I've never used that these skills with August before. Now can he collect this stuff, you think? We're gonna find out. Recall the courage of Gloria, Simona, gain insatiable blood. Yeah, let's get Gloria out here too. There she is. She didn't. No, I must stay strong. Why is she way over here though? What the hell? That was rude. They did not perish in the expedition, but fell victim to the manipulative scheming within their own ranks. Okay, which expedition's journal is this from? Is this like Expedition 85 or something? This is why the Union must be changed. Let's see, what does she do? That doesn't seem great. Yeah, that seems better. Oh wow, I like that. Should we do that? Oh my goodness. Come forth, Holy Lance. It's here, Gloria's Holy Lance. It just flew out like that? Chill, Isla. But I remember that Gloria's Holy Lance was not found here. Hey look, there's something shining on that ship. First come, first served. Uh-oh. This weapon shares a special bond with Gloria A. With Gloria A, not Gloria B, though. As long as it can be found, it will surely return to her soon. This is also the last bit of help I can offer Gloria. Many thanks for your assistance, and may your journey be smooth. Dude didn't notice all the ice on the ground behind us, I guess. Yeah, look at that. We're already up to 8,000. This could be another explanation for the retrieval of the Holy Lands. But it is too bizarre. Apologies, it seems I cannot control it either. There won't be any more ghosts, right? There shouldn't be more. Promise me no more. No, you're just gonna have to chill there, Iwa. Eliminate the target before it self-detonates. Oh, that's interesting. Do you remember this place? Yes, these mutants blew themselves up back then. And when we came back, we found the shell bracelet of that little girl's mother. Bracelet somehow remained in one piece after the explosion. Could it be? That's right, the target was that shell bracelet, for the radiance resides within it. You need to take the bracelet from her mother's hand before the explosion and harness its light. Time is of the essence. Hurry. Will I make it in time? No, I must trust in my instincts. That's right, you can do it. It will all work out. What happened? Oh no, chaos in the space is getting worse, resulting in a singularity. Some phantoms from other spaces have arrived here through the singularity. Fool, you should be used to it by now. You mean these singularities exist because of my faith? Yeah, besides bringing enemies, the singularity can also help you move instantly to your desired location. I can use the singularity to reach my desired location? Okay. Such singularities permit only a few entities to pass through before they vanish. So it can only be used once, right? Got it. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I see, I see. And then we do this, right? Bam. Bam. What does this do again? Summons one unstable singularity at the destination. But better yet, we could do this, right? Oh, let's go, Pamina! She just knocked those two chumps off the cliff. Come on, I shall face your attack head on. Protect the experiment. Do not get tangled up with Guzman. You can't survive an explosion like he can. Let's see. Damage dealt outside of own turn plus 60%. That would be really good for Tiden and Pamina. Oh man, both of these are really good. Let's do that. I love her ult. It looks so cool. Look at that damage. Oh yeah. She's just shredding them. Oh wait, did I fail? Protect the experiment. Guzman, listen, I'm not here to stop your experiment. I'm here for a girl. Her mother is the subject of your experiment. At least let me keep a memento for this little girl. I think you'd understand, right? Oh no, the bracelet was snatched by Guzman. It's about to explode. We ran out of time. The shell bracelet, it's still intact. It was Guzman. He protected the shell bracelet. memento. The quest is complete. Let's leave before he recovers. What? I don't know what just happened, but it worked. All I know is that Pamina absolutely cooked them. The results so far have been quite fruitful. Ravia, Tiden, Guzman. Even in the corners of memory, so much can still unfold. You're thinking, we should use this way of collecting radiance more often, aren't you? Why not? Keep moving forward. Okay. Now wait, if we go back out here, we can do this stuff now, right? We should do this stuff, right? Because we got to get 10 unlocked so I can actually start doing the daily farming here. Oh boy, I don't have any. And these are all 20. Let me see about the sign in. Maybe we've got more waiting from that. Wait, where do I check that? Where do I check that on the Steam client? Oh, I think is it this one? No. Is it? It's not the mailbox, is it? No. We can delete that too. Where is it? It's not event either. It's not this, is it? What is this? Oh, battle records. my most recent bat, I only have one from this year and everything else is from last year. Like earlier stuff. Trial of the Tower 9-3. I wonder if this was the first time I finished. No, that must have been a hard one. Yeah, and look, I've got like all magic in, so it must have been a crummy no physical damage one or something. I'm nowhere even close to the top. Look at that. I wonder how far down it goes. What do you mean all members? 15 members. What does that mean? Dude, what? Look at their power. Oh, all members. Oh, this must be your top 5 characters. I guess, yeah. Top 15. I'm actually not that. I'm guessing it only goes down 100, right? Yeah. I'm closer to being in the top 100 for the 5 rather than the 15. Yeah, I always just go to Radiance. That's it. I stop once I get to Radiance. Oh man, knowledge. This is from playing Spiral, right? I'm assuming this is in the order that they were achieved, so they got there first, and likely they got to 200 first. Eats, huh? 322, huh? I don't know what these are. I'm guessing these are like different, the number of times you've collected rubies, maybe? I'm not that far off on this, though. That's the closest one I am to top 10, it looks like. The gnome. Nice. I don't think I've ever looked at those ranking lists before. Maybe, is it this one? No, that's that stuff. That's the news one. Why is it? There's nothing there. Why are you telling me? Is it this one? Yeah, this is friends. That's not. I'm so confused about what. Like literally where? I've got to be missing something because I don't see anywhere. Oh, you know what? It's in here. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's in here. Logging after 4. We've still got a little ways on that. Yeah, here's the feet stuff. Clear 200 times we're getting there. Oh, yeah, there's ones for doing Fool's Journey every chapter, probably. This is why I've got to stop. These two are why I've got to stop doing single pulls. I got to save up and do 10 pulls at a time still until we get these. Okay, let's go back in here and we're gonna do. I'm not doing that. I just want to clear the new thing. We're gonna do this stuff. Okay, so significantly enhances the character attributes of allied Team Meteor and Flavia. Okay. Get a lot of Luxite from going through all these the first time too, plus then we can farm down at the bottom. Hopefully. We're gonna see. I'm not sure. So I always want to filter by recommended, right? Okay, so let's see. Pamina and Rawi are recommended. That's awesome for me. Oh god, Fake Hal. Oh jeez, these characters. Yeah, no, my Fake Hal is fine. Get you out of here. What are we even fighting? Okay. So you two should be over here. And you two should go over there, although I think you're out of here too. I don't think I can, I mean... Yeah, I don't think I can. Maytha has like no equipment. I don't know why, but I've never liked Maytha that much as a character, like gameplay wise. It's kind of mixed emotions here. So like I like Maytha's personality, I like her as a character story wise, but I don't like her in combat. And then Fake Hal is the opposite. I like him more in combat with the whole alert thing that he's got going on, and I've got him. Now this one, I'm not sure this pairing wand and sword is right. Like I think we'd probably rather do, can't remember, is there one you can do that's out of turn damage? Not really. I mean, strike back here, wand, I guess you could technically go, but probably, honestly, the best for him would probably just be double sword. Right? Like, because I have sword wand on him right now, and I guess the movement, I don't know. It's whatever, I guess. God, his weapons engraving is terrible, isn't it? And over here actually is okay. It's okay. I don't think, do we have more of these? No. Okay. Just checking. And then his tower, you know, the unique one is like lifesteal or something. I think it increases the damage. And then his lifesteal too, maybe? Let me see if we've got one. No, just lifesteal, just lifesteal. Why is that of all people on Butterfly? That's weird. So his has 3 physical attack rolls on it. So maybe we have a shot at getting a better one. Why did I wonder why I stopped with this one. Probably because this was a flat roll and a bad roll at that too. I don't know. Even if you get the bonus, I think that's still trash. I think it's still trash. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's trash. It's trash. So yeah, that's why he's got that one. This could probably go up to 60. I think that would probably be okay. I mean, honestly, he's not actually that bad. And like, I'm sure at some point I'll have him up to 5%. I'm pretty sure we know that Fakeal X that either just came out or is coming out soon in the other regions is actually like just crazy good, just like Metha X is. And I don't know if they're X's, you know, because like Rauia X gave the passive to Rauia and it made her pretty darn decent, like better than, like way better than before. And even Safia X's skill basic upgrade, or her basic upgrade she gave to her base self was an upgrade too. So I'm guessing that maybe when these two get their X versions, like their base versions might be useful or be more useful then too. I don't know, but like he's just not that bad. Like, cause there's so many different ways of getting like out of turn damage. I mean, we've got 20% here. We've got 15% here, and this can go up to 25 if I remember right. Yeah, 20 and then 25. And then he's got the 20% from over here too. And the numbers on these aren't that bad to begin with. So yeah, that's the question though. Do I do this now on him of all characters? And I think probably no. I think like I'm more interested in getting Magnus like actually like battle capable. Max slide distance reached. What? Never seen that before. Okay, so who are we? Who was I? I was talking about Magnus, right? But honestly, I should just be looking at every character's equipment because it seems like most characters. You know, as much as I liked Stinger, like honestly, I think Stinger is just. I think his time is come and gone where we just have enough. We have enough damage dealers of different to fill different roles, and they're like all legendary, and so he's just kind of done at this point. He was good for a long time though. Like I thoroughly enjoyed using him. He was I think one of my most used epic characters for sure. Gosh, I feel bad for Beryl. Like she started the game off so strong. And it's just like over time she's just been power crept to the point where like I don't even use her. I mean, I use her if I have to do a magic team. And, you know, her damage is still okay, whatever, but oh, this one has, oh, that's right. She's the one I was thinking of, right? I like her design, I like her personality. I think she's a stereotypical black mage, right? But her personality, she's a very funny character, and I like her design, like her cloak here. It looks really cool. Like I like the colors. I like the. Well, I guess that's actually her bag with the gems on it or whatever. Her book looks cool. Her hat looks, you know, I don't know. She's just a good, well-designed character. Now her, let's see, she's another one, and you know, we have X characters, and Nungul X is looking really strong now. I inadvertently in the channel, in her channel on the Discord server, I got some spoilers actually. I did not, and it's maybe, I don't know if it's Fool's Journey or what it is with me being behind, but apparently Nungul, and I'm assuming Nurgle too because they're siblings, right? They're actually Pamina's children, which is kind of like really interesting. I don't. I mean, I guess I kind of do know why, but like I've always really liked her in this game, like her play style, like how simple it is, but how rewarding it is, and I think it's because she reminds me so much, you know, when you play this basic attack build of Archibald from Triangle Strategy. You know, he was a basic attacking sniper who just murdered enemies because he got so many different passive bonuses on his basic attacks, and so he ended up getting like more range, he got more damage, he got, I think, more crits or something. And I think it was also like the further away he was from an enemy he was shooting, like the bigger the damage bonus too. And she's similar with her trait, like she plays really similarly to him, and I really liked him. Another thing besides all the X characters that are coming, we also know that we're eventually going to be getting rank 13 for characters, and apparently her rank 13 is really good, and so it sounds like she might, like, I don't think she was technically ever meta on, even on global since launch, but it sounds like she's going to be very useful in the future again once we get the rank 13s. And I think I need to like show her a little bit more love. I mean, this isn't bad, that's fine. This makes sense a little bit, but I think more people are running her on double attack just for the stats, just so she can hit harder. Like within the last like month or so, I've seen there's been a lot of chatter in her channel for one, but like I've seen screenshots of people hitting with her with like full buffs and debuffs and stuff in like, so in optimal conditions, of her hitting for like, I think 200,000 damage or something like that. It's kind of crazy, and I think it's, I mean, maybe it's with the sniping stuff like that kind of would make sense if it was with Darkin. Now wait a second, did they change the name of this? I don't know, they might have. But yeah, with that paired with like this for bigger range, and then paired with this, so that, yeah, they totally changed the name Darkin. It used to be like Sniper something, or rather I wonder why they changed that. But it was probably with that skill. It probably wasn't basic attacking. Her basic attack build is pretty crazy though. I did end up having to spend Castalia to get this one, and apparently people also use this one too. So I don't know if eventually I'll use that one, but maybe we'll see. And then I also used one on this too. And then we have that. So are we using this still? I don't think we are we? No. Oh, that's right. We're using Sniper Stance too. which makes it so she can't move, but she gets increased range and attack and crit. And then you add that to this damage boost, and you add it to this crit chance and crit damage boost. And you got the crit damage on her basic attack upgrade, and she crits for like ridiculous amounts. She gets crit from her weapon, she gets crit from her tarot, and she gets crit from her trait too. And so she gets really, really high crit chance. Actually, she might be, let's see, 15% there, 15 here. I think we know base crit chance is 5, so that's 35%. You get 20% more if you're high ground, and she should be on high ground, right? Because she does magic damage, so you should be using Edda with her, so Edda can throw a crate out for her to get Highland. So that's 55% crit chance. That's 70% crit chance. And this is 100% crit chance right there. You actually don't even need the crit chance over here from sniping stance. So I wonder, with that in mind, I wonder if I could actually do without this true lens. Maybe there's actually something better I could use here for her. Okay, let's try that again. And this, I can't remember if the crit can go up even more here. No, okay, so 15%. So 20%, 35%, 50%, 80%, and 95%. So it depends on whether you're okay with that 5% of non-crit or not. I think it would probably make sense if you can get something that gives more than 5% attack here, right? You know, with her range is pretty crazy. I wonder if this would actually just be better. Oh geez, no, this gives crit too. Oh man. I mean, but it is also more attack percentage, right? It's 12% compared to 5. So that technically, I mean, there's also this one. I don't know what this goes up to, probably 5 to 8. Immunity against move and speed. I mean, I don't know how much that matters. This is strike back. I don't think she does strike. I mean, maybe use this. This is a damage buff for 2. I mean, it's a damage buff for 1 turn, really, because it's not an instant. So probably not. Yeah, honestly, like looking at it, and this is really good for like melee characters, but for a ranged character, this doesn't really do much either. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wonder if there might actually be something down here that's like offensive. Wait, what percent? What does this go up to? 12 and yeah, no, that's just something, isn't it? At least I don't have anything that's that great for her. So honestly, we may as well keep her on. I mean, I guess technically not. I guess technically this probably would still be better, right? And to get the final 5% crit chance, you wouldn't have to be on top of stuff. You know, I wonder, let's see. So it'd be 20, 35, 55, 85, 100. So we could actually, maybe we actually do something different instead of this, right? Like maybe it would actually be better to run like a devil on her, right? Because that would up her attack while not even having to move. As her and her allies take down enemies. I mean, obviously, if you're doing like a boss fight or something, like that wouldn't do anything, but I mean, or maybe this is just for the crit damage and the crit chance on it is just irrelevant. I don't know. But there's other stuff like this might just be better, right? When attacking injured enemies, ignore 40% of their defense. I mean, especially against bosses, that would be really nice, right? Potentially. I mean, there's the Wheel of Fortune too. There's because there you can get attack buff there. You can get energy recovery. Well, that doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting, and I think the reason why I was still using that before was because I wasn't using this one. I was using this one, ignoring the defense, right? But yeah, I mean with the crit chance here too. Or I guess, yeah, like better yet, I like this one. I think this actually makes more sense for her. And let's see, so we've got one here, and we've got more dupes down here, right? Like, we probably should pump all of these dupes down here into this one that's already up at 50, and then maybe she just takes it or something. I think this seems, at least in my mind, to make sense, though. They still never added the ability to consume more than one of those at a time. Which is a little obnoxious, needless to say. So we really need one more before she can probably realistically start using it, because the radius goes from 4 tiles down to 3. I mean, she has really good range, right? Like, don't get me wrong, she has really good range, but like in a boss fight or something, there probably, if you're doing a magic fight, there probably will be like Barrel would be close to her or something. I don't know. Okay, let's go back to the fight. We've looked at characters for long enough. All right, so what exactly? Just win. Okay, let's just win. Oh right, because this is the level stuff. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, with that in mind, I think because these enemies are like super low level, right? Yeah, they're level 25s. This is where we can just auto. I'm just gonna turn auto on for this. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. Yeah, we don't have Team Meteor or Flavia. Actually, I don't know if I ever did my single pull for a Meteor. What is that? A shooting hermit crab. That looks like it's got like eyes on its shell or something. That's a pretty wild looking turtle. What is this? A thunder cannon. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. I mean, we're still autoing, so it's whatever. But yeah, she got her shield now. It's time for her to go murder these two. Whoa. Are you gonna attack that thing? Okay, I guess. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Whoa, look at the aim on that. It doesn't do any damage, though. What is Fake Hall doing? Uh-oh. Why is Pamina going that way? What is that thing? Ah, nice Fake Hall. I need to get more crit chance on Esther, I think. Wait, how did she... I didn't even see how she got all the way up there. I don't know, maybe I should be using... They're all so weak though, because they're underleveled and ungeared. I don't know, you know what, we probably could use Maytha, so... Let me see what we can do with her here. God, what? She doesn't have... What the hell did I do here? Let's see, so 170 for 2? That's not actually that expensive. It's weird that it's got a cooldown, but... I think you probably go... I think you probably go Flag. Can't believe I never did this before. It just shows how little I use her. Yeah, and I think her whole shtick is she's like a jack of all trades. I mean, I think she's honestly fairly similar to Coco, except Coco's just better in like every way. But I think getting like defense break, even if it is only rank 1, is probably the play there. This attack, her combo attack, not that bad. I'll take that. Now is that... Oh. No, we've got a really good defender coming up pretty soon. I don't think I can afford to get that with her. Oh boy, she uses swords, huh? Wow. That's how little I've pulled Burning Blades, huh? Well, I think it's pretty straightforward. She takes one of these, right? That needs to be leveled up though. Pretty badly. Maybe we would just take this from Stinger. Since it's already built. And then here, I don't know, this isn't getting used, right? Use it as a stat stick for her, I guess. God, her stats are tragically bad. Her stats are tragically bad. How are they so bad? I don't know. What does she use here? I have no clue. Sure. Her stats still suck. But at least she's got equipment. Alright, you know what? I'm sorry, Astra. You've been great, obviously, but it's okay. Honestly, looking at powers, Pamina and Rawi are just gonna carry this anyways, so it's kind of like whatever. It's kind of like whatever. I think those two alone should be able to make it so that we can auto even level 10 of here, no problem. Because those two do so much. Where are you? What are you? Wait, you used your ult. Okay. Why would you? I guess, sure. Why are you healing? Everybody's at full health. Easy enough. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's almost 3. I gotta get into Path on the phone. Here too. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Oh, that looks like funsies for Pamina and Rawi. Bekal's been doing pretty good too so far. Not overly impressed with Maytho, but what? But that's not shocking. Why? I don't think that buffs people's attacks or anything, though, does it? Oh, right. I forgot to mention earlier. I did like a crap ton of Uma farming yesterday. I think I got the base Uma weapons from New Delta on everybody. Both in my normal team and in the farming team. And then I also got a couple of them leveled up to rank 2 from Toto Haha. I still have got a lot more Toto Haha farming too, but I mean I might even be able to get all of that done tonight. It's going pretty darn quick. So yeah, I mean, there might even be a chance that I'm done with like all the Uma farming I need to do before, at least from the first 2 places, by Monday. Probably a chance actually. I really don't like how some characters, like, what is going on with that dude? He's got like pixely things on him. What's up, Nazda? How's it going, dude? Oh, let me hop back up on the screen, actually. There we go. Oh, now wait a second. Where's the chat? Chat should be on the screen here, too. Shouldn't it? Yeah, I gotta move chat up a bit, I guess. Can't be below here. It's gotta be, like, there, I guess. Yeah, it's this event story-wise has actually been a little bit interesting. I haven't got that far into it yet today, but from what we've seen so far, yeah, I'm kind of it's an interesting concept. The whole dimensional thing. Yeah, right now we're not really caring about that because we're just autoing down to level 10. I think when we get back to actually doing the story stuff in a little while, I'll be trying to actually land on those tiles again. I can't believe it, but I'm using Matha and Fakeout because I got to get their bonuses. It's very unusual though. Like I think I finally took Matha to like max level. It was pretty recent, like within the last couple months or so. Like I just don't never really use either of them that much. Fakeout's doing pretty good though. Oh, wait, what is that thing doing here? Well, and there's also the fact that like the way that the event is set up is like identical to the last one and like the last like 5 or something. Like all these events, they're like structured the same way, right? Like where we've got the little bit of story, but then we've also got the daily farming thing, and it's kind of like, I don't know. I could see people, maybe even myself included, getting a little bit bored with that part too. Thankfully the gameplay itself, that's what keeps me coming back still with the game. Regardless of like all the other stuff, whether it's like repeated events or boring events or tedious events, whatever. Honestly, at its core, it's just a fun SRPG, right? Like I like the character designs and stuff. I like the pixel art. I like the I like the story too. Maybe what would have just been better would have been like maybe if they wouldn't have just put any story in the events. Like if the events were just generic things that you farm and you don't have to pay attention to them as much, you just do them, and you don't have like story FOMO or anything like that. I think that's maybe been my biggest complaint about the events, because it's like they're cramming new story in every single event, and so it feels like you have to do like everything in every event, and it's like, well, I don't actually have time for that. Right? Like a lot of these are so fairly time consuming too. But it is what it is. I think like towards the end of last year, when I first originally started falling behind on story and stuff and was actually feeling like some FOMO, I think when I was finally able to move past feeling some FOMO, like worrying about missing stuff and just, I just do what I can when I can. I stopped really like disliking or being annoyed with the game or anything. Yeah, Crimson Knight was really good. Like I don't know if it's not a collaboration, right? Like they called it an expansion and stuff. Like it was literally like just a big patch, you know. Like maybe if we would have got like bestower of all in one fell swoop, it would have been somewhat similar or something. But yeah, like everything we got, Crimson Knight was really good. And you know, I still haven't finished the story yet. I think in the next month or so, I think outside of doing these events and stuff like this, I think finishing the Crimson Knight story is probably going to be like my top priority before we get the new games and we go back to like only doing this like once a week or something. Yeah, that's true, right? Because like with Fool's Journey, they jump all over the place, like time wise. But also wasn't Crimson Knight was also, I mean, it was time jumping, but it was to one specific time, right? Because it was going into the past, seeing when they were younger. But yeah, it was really interesting, like world building and stuff. Like I think it's very interesting, like thinking about this game's world, because you know we got the map, and it's not actually that big, right? Like we don't cover like all of the land in the game. Like there's stuff to the southwest, stuff to the southeast. There might even be stuff to the northeast on the continent. I don't know. But like, I feel like with what they've given themselves to work with, they've created a lot of world building. Like I think the one game that comes to mind when thinking about like just kind of a somewhat small like world map for a game is that game that I did. I think it was back in 2023, Aiden Chronicle. Or maybe, yeah, I don't think that was last year. You know, where Aiden's world map was just not that big, right? And it felt like the world building in the game suffered for some reason. Like the world wasn't that big. Like we didn't cover that much ground. But in this game, at least, it doesn't feel like that's been as much of a problem. Like I think the writing in this game has just been better, I guess. Oh no, yeah, see I was worried about this. I was so worried about this. What are we gonna do here? Like, I literally ran out of energy. I don't have any more. And this event, unlike the last event, you know, where it, whoops, wrong one. Is it? Yeah, where it gives us daily energy. This new one is not giving us energy. This is why I should have done. But the problem was they always do this with these events where they make it so you can't do the daily farming thing until you've done a couple stages of the story. And like I wanted to stream the story, so I had to wait, and so here I am like one week into a 3-week event, and I haven't even unlocked the daily farming level 10 yet. It's just like, well, okay, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what we want to do. I don't want to spend. I'm not going to spend Luxite on energy. I think I've maybe done that like one time or something. So I guess it's only 3. I guess that means that we're doing like story stuff now, right? Because I can't. Oh, I think it's yelling at me to spend the stuff. Okay, let's see. I can wait on that. Let's see. How many of these do we have? 6. We need one more. Then we'll have a 10 pull there. We're gonna have some fun pulling in the near future in this game too, because we have some of like the best characters in the game coming out soonish, with Anana X, Lutfi, and what was that tank's name again? Wasn't it like Aisha or something like that? I'm pretty sure one of the content creators that is like regularly putting content out for the game just put out a video earlier this week about how the release order. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of, Hockey. He put out a video earlier this week that where he was saying that it sounds like our release order is going to be different than the other regions. So we're not I think we were supposedly going to get Lutfi next, but I think we're actually getting Aisha next instead. And so I don't know if that means Lutfi is getting pushed back till after Anana X or what, but like they're all like 3 really, really good characters. I'll have to see like what she looks like. But I mean, I've made it this far without having Coco either, and so like I don't really have a tank that I ever use. Like I do have Magnus, and I am kind of slowly working on bringing him up and stuff, but also like, oh, that's exactly what we needed. Nice. Can we get another one? Ah, that's trash. Oh, we don't have enough. But yeah, I'll have to see what their kits look like. I think if I have to be picky at all, I think Aisha is probably, without knowing any of their kits, I think Aisha is probably, since she's a defender, I think she's probably the one that I would pass on if I have to choose to only try to pull 2 of them. Although I might just not have the resources to pull more than one of them. Honestly, we'll have to see. I think there's there's a good chance that's where I'll be at, and I think if I have to choose, well, maybe we just need to like look at all their kits today. Honestly, let me see here. Maybe we should just do that now. Let me see what I can find here. Oh, that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for, let's see. It's not the right window. Do I have it on here? Yeah, okay. I don't know if this is the right website to be looking at anymore. It was, let's see. So who's the character we have out right now? Meteors? Team Meteor. Yeah, see, they're not listed on here yet. Here they are. Let's see if they, wait, what? No, I did control and then click. Does this website not understand what control click means? I guess not. Okay, let's see what her kit does. Physical damage dealt is treated as magic damage. Okay, so she's a physical magic damage deal, well, not dealer, but okay. The skill Full Moon Illumination, start a battle, performing assisting cover on friendly troops with oath within 3 tiles. Oh, so she just, at the end or beginning of your action, if there's a friendly ally with oath, you gain guard. Okay, so it sounds like she's gonna be a very involved tank, because it sounds like she's gonna be covering nearby allies like infinitely, right? Because it's part of her trait. It doesn't have a turn limit or anything, so anybody close enough to her she'll protect in some way. Attack and defense are increased by 15%. 40% of your physical defense plus 40% of your magic defense is added to your physical attack. Okay, I mean, that's not a new mechanic like Magnus has something like that with physical defense, and I think Pamina even has something like that. At the end of the action, if you have guard, dispel 2 debuffs each from yourself and an ally with oath, and heal yourself and that ally for 80% of her physical attack. Restore 1 energy. Damage from Oath and Guard effects is instead increased by 20%. Damage taken is decreased by... Oh, okay. Yeah, now we should... There should be info on what all these things are, but maybe we'll see that down here. Okay, so our startings are basic attack and then leg slam. Isn't leg slam one of the skills that Matha has, I think so. Okay, so rank. Oh, look at her art. Her art looks nice though, doesn't it? Okay, rank 1. Single target attack. And oh, this website has the costs and the cooldowns on it. Nice. That's cool. Okay, yeah. So this website I found a while ago. I think the last time I streamed it, but then I remember looking at it and like some of the upcoming characters didn't have their info filled in yet, so I thought maybe it wasn't still getting updated, but it sure looks like it is. Okay, so Moonlight Blow has a 2-turn cooldown, dealing 130% damage, single target, healing itself and pledge target. Dispel 1 debuff, healing equal to an attack +2. Yeah, see, we don't know what pledge is though. Or passive, when an ally in battle is defeated, recovers HP for the character, and the character gains attack, defense, and magic defense. Now actually this is good if you use summoners, right? So if you use Akambe, if you use Flavia, if you use Safia, this one could actually be potentially useful, but probably Midnight Blow. I'm guessing if we, yeah, neither of those are on the recommended bar. Okay, Moon Rises at Dawn. This one is recommended. One energy, 4-turn cooldown. Select a location. Wait. 4-turn cooldown. What are her tags? Oh no, you don't. I think this is Iria, and is this sort of Convallaria? I'm not sure. It would be great if this was Disciple though, or Discipline, because then, like her that one passive synergizes with summons, and if that is Discipline. Because the Akambe can lower 4-turn cooldowns or longer for that. So then Moon Rises at Dawn would be a 3-turn cooldown instead. Okay, let's see. Select a location within range. Charge to that location, deal 60% area damage to all targets within 1 circle, 1 tile. Vulnerable to disarm, lasts for 1 round if you have on duty. We haven't seen on duty yet, have we? Or was that in here? Oath, guard, assisting cover. No, didn't see on duty. Okay, but let's just say if you have on duty, increases damage by 30%. If the skill only hits 1 enemy, the damage is increased to 120%. Interesting. The target is defeated, the energy cost and cooldown are refunded. Can be triggered once per round. Interesting. Okay, teleport to the target. Moon Silhouette. Teleport to the target. Both parties gain no damage to treatment +2 and obtain physical defense. You will also gain Moon Silhouette, strong counterattack. Okay, yeah, some of this stuff is hard to tell because we have no way of knowing what these buffs are. Oh jeez, we went over 3, so now all the dailies are reset. It was doing ads on COTC. Whoops. Really did not get through those. Now let's see, these are probably going to be bugged, aren't they? Oh hey, look, another ad for one of our upcoming games, the Marvel one again. Okay, Dawn, Moon, a lot of stuff is based on Moon, it seems like. Counterattack is a generic one. Let's see what her unique reaction is. Full Moon's Light, when attacked, recover 50% HP equal to physical defense value plus magic defense value. Okay, this can be triggered up to 3 times per round. Block and can block magic attacks and ranged attacks. When attacked from any direction, there's a 100% chance to trigger block, and the damage taken when blocked. That's pretty gnarly. I normally don't like a lot of the reaction skills because, like, counterattack here, a lot of them can only be activated one time. The fact that she can use her unique one 3 times and it heals her, I definitely like that. Okay, let's see. So the one on the left here is recommended. When in a healthy state, when actively attacking, the damage caused is increased by 30%. And after the attack, the cooldown of all skills is reduced by 1. And the cooldown reduction effect can be triggered at most once per round. Interesting. That's kind of good. All the players on the field with mobility. Attack increased by 10%, defense by 20%. And when healthy, the damage received is lowered by 10%, and the attack and defense stats are increased by 8%. So she's got a leadership skill for mobility. I don't think this is mobility. I don't even know what... Is this the icon for mobility? Yeah, I'm not sure. And then her basic attack is the lifesteal one that's recommended. And then I think the left one up here is recommended. Dawn Moon, Waxing Moon. 3 energy, 2 turn cooldown. Select an enemy within the range and charge and causes 3 damage, each causing 55%. So 165%. If you have on duty, the damage is increased by 30%. Now is that per hit? So then it's 85% per hit? Because that would be 255% damage. If it was, that is a really, really hard-hitting single attack skill that is not that expensive. That seems really good, potentially. It could just be that the total damage is increased by 30%. I don't know. Either way, I mean, it would still be 165%, so it would still be... it would still be like 50% more damage, so it would still be over 200%. It would just be a little bit less. Either way, that's a lot of damage. I don't know, you know, she seems good. I'm not like overly thrilled by her though. I think like I am gonna be with the other two we're gonna look at. So there's Anana and there's Lutfi. Yeah, I mean, I thought she's supposed to be, Aisha here is supposed to be top tier, but honestly, I feel like I might just rather have Coco still. Yeah, Coco just seems like the best one. Now, this guy here, Parzival, he's really interesting, but I think as free to play and the fact that we've got Lutfi and Nana, I think Parzival is just not in the cards for me. Let's actually look at Lutfi first because I think he's still more than likely will come before Nana X. Yeah, it really is for most of the characters, right? Like I know like for the support characters and stuff, a lot of them don't do that much damage. Like Safia X doesn't do that much damage, but she's still like really, really good. Alright, Lutfi here. As it says, oh my gosh, hold on a second. Oh, does she? Man, I don't know what the hell is going on. I feel like like I got something stuck in my throat, but there's like nothing going on in there. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think mine, let's see. Let's say we go back to the game real quick here. Yeah, I mean, she's got 3,300 attack. I don't know. Maybe I just don't pay that good of attention to her. Maybe she actually is. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm in the way, aren't I? Yeah, I mean, I think even with the memory sync, I think I must have gotten in the habit of streaming this on my phone more so, because I think when I stream this on my phone, I don't think I'm covering the screen, just like with COTC. Like, I might be covering the bottom of the screen, but I'm not actually covering that much of the screen like here. Oh, yeah, so you have a bit more magic attack, huh? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just need to pay more attention. Okay, let's see what he's got going on. Because if I remember correctly, he's supposed to be like a really good, I think, buffer. And I am in dire need of a buffer, because the only buffers I really have are one, Gloria, and Gloria is kind of just power crept, and I don't really use Gloria much anymore, honestly. I don't have Ta Air. I went pretty hard on him too. Like I didn't have enough resources to pity him, but I did like over 100 pulls for him, I think, or something. And so like he was my like prim here, I guess. I think she was the one that happened to originally in COTC. And then I also didn't get Homa, who I really wanted to. And so like the only well, yeah, I mean, so Gloria basically is the only buffer I have. So I think, oh no, dude, no, you don't have any of his skills. We're gonna have to check other websites then. Okay, let's see. You don't have Inanna's skills either. Come on. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can find another site that has them. Let's see. Yeah, but we need like skills and stuff. This has wiki in the name, so does it actually have the character's skills and stuff? Yes. Okay, but does it have newer characters? Okay, so we're looking for Lutfi. No Lutfi. No Inanna X. Okay, so that's not gonna work either. How many pulls did it take you to get Tyre? This is the tier list. I want characters. Yep. No characters that aren't out yet. This is one of the better sites though, because this person puts out and you can like zoom in on these. They put out very extensive descriptions of the characters. This is usually one of the sites that I pull from to get infographics for my server from, but it doesn't look like they do like any foreshadowing with upcoming characters, unfortunately. Let's see, that's the official site. Maybe I just need to look for butt fee skills. Feel it. Oh man, come on. Oh, this was posted like a year and a half ago. Okay, let's see. His signature basic attack has a 30% chance to put enemies to sleep. Summon Bodyguard. Okay. Skill enables Lutfi to gather all enemies within a 3-tile radius. Oh, interesting, like a combo can do. When activated, 2-tile... Yeah, that doesn't help that much. Man, I don't know what it is, but I remember like last year there were just more websites. There were just like way more websites that like covered the game and had like characters on them and stuff. Now, if you click on, you actually have the skills here. Oh, you do have the, okay, the site does actually have skills. Let's see. Okay, this is a little bit suspect, right? Her not being top, not being true. I don't know about the yeah, that's the problem. So they list them in order of when they got added to the game, and they don't have any upcoming characters. Have a lot of people been leaving? They need to put like a way for us to play together, in our what is it called? Is it a guild? Yeah, in our guild. They need to figure out a way to make it so that we can play co-op guilds, do co-op guild stuff. Right? Like that would be really cool if we could do stuff like that together. Like if we could fight against a boss together or something. That would be really cool. Or if we could do like a raid together where everybody's in charge of doing a few different nodes or something in the raid, and each node in the raid is just like a simple combat fight or something.
Stay a while and listen.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Drace. Yeah, I mean, we've got, I mean, it looks like 2025 is going to be a good year for gacha games, so it's not that surprising. Like we've already I think we've already had a few somewhat recently here, and we've got the 2 that I'm gonna try out next month, and then we've got, I think, more coming out later this year too. Yeah, Drace, I'm trying to find a website so we can actually look at her and Lutfi's kit. And I think what Nazda said is true. Like people are just not covering the game as much anymore, and so we just don't have as many resources online to look at. Because I remember looking like last year, and there were like multiple different websites you could look at upcoming character kits on, and it's like we don't have any of that here. Like Lutfi's not here on this website. I think I have like 8,000 Luxite or something now. I don't know. I'm free to play, and I think compared to other gacha games I've played, I don't think I've managed my resources that well in SOC. And so like I've missed out on a couple characters that I've wanted to get just cuz I pulled a little bit on multiple characters in a row instead of like waiting to pull until I could actually go to pity or something. So like I missed out on Homa, I missed out on Ta Air. I think those are the two biggest ones that I don't have that I wanted, but it's okay. I've got most of the characters I wanted. Like I really wanted August and I got him. I really wanted Pamina and I got her. I kind of wanted Magnus early on and I eventually got him. I think actually, you know what? Scratch the Homa and Ta Air. I think Coco's the one that I wanted the most that I still don't have. Yeah, you know what? Every time I hear people talking about him on the official Discord server, like it seems like way more often than not it's usually negative. In some negative way, like people just talking about how they don't use him anymore or they don't like using him or something like that. I didn't get Kvari, who I also wanted, but it wasn't that big of a deal though, because on his banner pulling for him, that was when I picked up Pamina. So I was like, ah, but then I was like, whoa. But then I got her and I was like, wee, to use a little bit SKA lingo here. I didn't get a Gata, but I didn't really pull for her at all. I skipped Simona too. So yeah, I mean, I got most characters that I wanted. I got Eda, I got Akambe, I got Nungal, I got SP. I got Safi and Rawi X. I got both of them. I got Inanna eventually, so yeah, Pamina is so fun, and you know, honestly, I still can't figure out exactly why I wanted her so much. I think it's just the like countering and spinning and stuff. Like she kind of almost reminds me a little bit of like a barbarian and from like Diablo or something, where she just spins. She just keeps spinning. You put her in the middle of the enemies and she just keeps spinning to win. Basically. I remember when I first saw her kid, I was like, yeah, I can see that. That sounds fun. And then I got her and I built her, and she's I think she's up to 4 stars now, and it's like, yeah, she just keeps getting funner and funner. Honestly, and she's gonna get another hit at 5-star, and I think she gets energy back or something too. So yeah, she's been a lot of fun. I use her for almost everything now. I can let me close this real quick. We can go back over to my account and I can show you what I'm working with right now. I did not really plan on picking up Esther. I got her, and I think it was under 10 pulls. I think I was just doing occasional single pulls throughout the course of her banner, and I picked her up, and wow, she's actually really good. I really like Estra. I think I've mentioned a couple times earlier this week, for whatever reason, I think it's like her tattered garments and stuff, and that she's a thief. She reminds me a lot of Therian from Octopath, which is definitely not a bad thing, because he's a fun guy too. But yeah, I mostly just do physical now. I use the whole top row, although weirdly enough, I haven't been using base Safi that much anymore. like I'm preferring to use Estra and Rawi X more than her, and obviously I use her X version too. Um, yeah, and part of that is because um I haven't had that many characters, and I think like that many legendaries that are like top tier, right? Like I got a Nana late, and so like at the start, I started with Gloria and Beryl, and then I got Tiden was the free one from the 30 polls, and obviously I didn't use him at all. I got Nungo pretty early on, and I started starring her up, and I used her for a while. Kind of same with Beryl. But then as I kept pulling characters and getting better and better characters, like I kept prioritizing the stronger characters, and so that's why like all of my strongest characters, mostly, at least for a time, like Akambe's 5 stars too. I used him a lot once I got him until more recently. We were just looking at that before you showed up, Drace. We were just looking at her kit, and honestly, she's supposed to be like top tier, right? I wasn't that impressed with her kit. Like I think it'll probably make more sense for me to skip her and try to at least get one of Lutfi and Anana X probably. Now, are you talking about just in general, Nazda, or are you talking about specifically for like Spiral playthroughs or something? Because I remember doing that with my Spyro playthroughs too. Like I can't remember who exactly I did it with, but I think one of them I took in like Safi, and then I took in like Stinger and Candlelight maybe, or something like that. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, okay. Let me see if we can find, because I really want to look at Lutfi and Anana X's kits too. Because maybe I'm wrong about Aisha. Maybe I should be like prioritizing her more than I am. Yeah, like this is what I'm looking for, and why are you giving me a Cole's page? Yeah, like there's no websites that have upcoming characters on them anymore. Now, what did that top one say? He does have a skills kit? What does that mean? Every character has a skills kit. Oh, you mean like we can see it in game? Sure. But you also didn't like take screenshots of his skills for us either. I remember that. I think it was fairly recently that we were able to actually play with him. Wasn't it? Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was, that was 6 months ago. No, it wasn't recent at all. Oh wait, do we have, yeah, we got videos. Here he is right here. Newborn and arm guard. Yeah, that's not surprising. Another screenshot of him here. I don't know. I think if I remember right, he's supposed to be a buffer, right? Or a debuffer. Like he's some sort of utility, even though he's a seeker. Which my roster could definitely use either one of. I think at this point, this was that one. They don't have upcoming characters. 9 months ago, back on launch. Nope. This one didn't have upcoming characters either. This one didn't either. This one is probably the most up to date because this one has the character guides that this person makes, which are all quite extensive and quite good. Oh, they even have a tier list. Look at that. Gloria's still that high. Maybe I should still be using Gloria. maybe I should. But yeah, look at that. Estra up in the top tier too. I really have enjoyed using her so far. Oh, interesting. They even have, you know, I guess we just can't look at their kits. I'll have to like keep an eye on the websites and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. That's gonna make it trickier for me. I wonder, you know, seeing one of my spreadsheets here, I wonder if there are actually any SOC spreadsheets out there, because spreadsheets often have more up to date and more info about the future and stuff too. Gloria X, yeah, probably. I mean, everything that I've heard recently about Fake X and Matha X, and then even Nungul X, it sounds like they're all going to be really busted power creep wise. I think Credenza, she's another one that I remember is supposed to be really good. I think she's supposed to be like or maybe she is a healer. I think she was supposed to be like a buffer or something too, but she's also supposed to be really good. Like I might be more interested in her than in Aisha. Not sure. I don't know. I feel like I'm crapping on Aisha, but it's not fair because I can't look at any of the other kits. And then Samantha X is supposed to be really, really good too. I think damage dealing wise. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find the kits for upcoming characters so I can better plan out my near future polling priorities and plans and stuff here, because yeah, I mean, like even Nydia is supposed to be good, Parzival is supposed to be good. There's a lot of just really good power creep characters coming up. Oh, she's cooldown. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's really strong. I mean that was a big reason why I used Akambe for as long as I did, because he had the cooldown reduction for every discipline character that had long cooldowns, which I think, if I remember right, worked really well. I think Edda was the one that worked really well with, because I think two of her main cooldowns I think were 4 turns or more. So he got a lot of value for her. I think. Let's see. 4. Yeah, 4 and 4. And 4. All 3 cooldowns. So, yeah, I mean, anything with cooldown in games that have cooldowns really good, right? So she might be a good priority for me too. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I picked her up on her banner originally, and I starred her up because I didn't have that many people back then that were worth starring up, because like I said, I started with Gloria and Beryl, but Beryl's stars weren't as good as Gloria's or Edda's or oh, let me see what you got. Oh yeah, Snow puts out good stuff. I've always enjoyed her content for the game. 2 weeks ago, huh? Okay, so he's a debuffer. All right, I'm just gonna copy and paste that link into Discord because you know little tricky to watch videos while we're streaming here, but I'll put that there. Oh, you know what? And actually, let's see. I was going to move Expedition 33 to the completed section, but I think I'm gonna hold out that we're gonna get some DLC at some point. I'm gonna move it down to the bottom of recurring instead. And hopefully that'll be true. Okay, I'll have to take a look at that later for sure. Thanks for finding that, Nezda. Okay, let's get back. So we got a little bit of energy. Let's go back to the event because I think we got pretty far down there too, didn't we? I think we got to like, oh yeah, we got plenty far down. Okay. We're just going through this. I'm like autoing everything and we're just chatting while we're doing this. Let's see. Yeah, none of that matters. Just put the two carries in the front and let them do their thing. Basically. Unfortunately, it looks like we're gonna have to wait to do more story until next week because of energy. I don't have any more potions or anything either, so we're kind of screwed with that for now. But maybe we'll hop into Spiral actually after we get done with these two stages here, because I am incredibly far behind on the story. Like I'm still on chapter 9 of Fool's Journey. I still have only completed one, I think, Spirals of Destiny playthrough. We have one with the merchant stuff, so the Akambe stuff that's still in progress. And then we also have Knight's Crimson, which is still in progress. So we have a lot of work to do with sort of Convallaria as far as story goes. But thankfully, at least for the next month or so, we're gonna be able to play it a couple times every week. So that should hopefully help with getting us somewhat caught up, hopefully. What she's just sitting back there not doing anything. Okay, I guess. I guess, whatever. Yeah, and it's been kind of crazy. I got him really quick too, like within the last month or so. Like for a long time with the game, I've been doing a really bad job of just doing, you know, like 30 to 50 pulls on like every banner after banner after banner. And then Estra's banner came along and I was like, okay, I'm still doing single pulls. I'm still at like 0 Luxites, whatever. Kind of just not even caring. And then I got her within 10 pulls and then I just stopped. I was like, well, there's no point in pulling anymore. And then it's been like that since. I didn't do any pulls on Meteor, and I don't think I gotta check. I usually, as a free-to-play player, usually on every banner that I'm skipping, I'll do like a single pull per character that's on it. So like if it's a double banner, I'll do like 2 single pulls. But since it's just Team Meteor, I'll just, if I haven't already, I'll just do 1 single pull. Oh, this is a really cool designed map. Gosh, that's the only way to get up over there unless you have jump. Does she? I don't think she has jump, does she? Or is it leap? Maybe it's leap. I always get jump and leap confused. I've done way too many pulls. I bet I've done, gosh, I can't even remember. Let's look after this. It's a lot though. It's a lot, and I think my rate isn't anything special either. I think it's like low 2% something. So like it's maybe slightly above average, but like not enough above average to be. I think, because isn't the pull rate for the legendaries 2% or something? I think it is, and I think I'm at like maybe like 2.2% or something like that. You really don't need to do that. 2.6. Yeah, no, mine is definitely not that good. Oh my. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no, Otto is not going to be able to do this one, is it? Why are you covering for Pamina? What are you doing? Oh my gosh, Matha does not know how to play the game. What the hell? Yeah, we're gonna have to redo this, I think, right? Because I think if you lose more than one character, I think you lose a star, right? And this is 10, like we have to 3-star this one. I think we should probably just go back and start over, and I'll actually have to manual play this. Can we knock you off the map, please, and thank you? Yay, nice. Oh, sure. Can you wait, no, that's not what we said to do. Can you hop up? No, it's not high enough. Only +3. So wait, if I put you over, oh. Maybe that's the way. Get her up there. A little janky of a way of doing it, but we did it. Yes, come fight me. Fight me. Let's see, I think you can hit there, yeah. Oh shoot, you can't hit both of them. Buggers. Oh, mistakes are... No, they weren't made. They weren't. Wait. Yeah, go here. Oh, wait, hold on. That's pretty gnarly, too. No, let's go here. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I should have known that those could do knockback. Why did I not think of that? You fool. Oh man, mistakes are made. What are we gonna do with that thing too? That thing is not good. Uh-oh. Things are gonna get risky here. Oh no. Oh, that's not good though. That's 2 people down. Let's go back before. Wait. It always drives me crazy when you can't see. I'm trying to figure out who got knocked off. That was that wasn't her. She went up there. Let's see. One. Or wait. Yeah, I don't know when she got knocked off. Let's see. Oh, damn it. That was where she got knocked off. Gosh. Okay. Alright, let's try that again. Let's see. So she came over here. We'll not put her on that thing again this time. Okay, so this time we'll go like this. And then we'll knock you off. Okay, now we'll try this. Okay, and this time... Oh, wait. Wait, she can't... Oh, I used too many movements, apparently. What does this one do? Okay, she can't get knocked off from here, though, I don't think, right? Where will that one take us? I don't know. Let's just stay there. She's bubbled and should be safe. Okay. Let's have her go faster. Pamina's counters are too good. Okay. Oh, that interrupted him too. That was very rude. Very, very rude. Yeah, you're gonna pay the price for that. You're gonna pay the price for the. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, that's a lot of new things to have to deal with. Yeah, I don't know about. I think. Let's put her in a safe spot. Oh. She has another attack. Whoops. Yeah, that was a mistake. Yeah, you know what? I don't know. I don't think those... Can these guys not... Go off? What do you mean can't be done? I can't look at them? Come on. Probably gonna regret this. Oh wait, she's got more movement. Nice. Okay, I probably won't regret this then. Yikes. Uh-oh, not enough. Uh-oh. I always forget which ones that's the melee range one. I love her animations too. Ooh, hey. Yeah, come fight me. Oh, I should have gone over there. Right? Because then that one could, well. What would be the point? Oh. Okay. Oh, we're moving again too. Sure, why not? We just get all the actions. Nope. You gotta go through her to get to Bittersweet. Just kidding, you can't do that either. Oh, does she? They're so hard to see when you don't have them yet, because they're so like grayed out and stuff. I gotta see how close I am to it. I can't imagine it's that far away at this point. Oh man, we can't get there. Oh wait, maybe we can. We actually can. Come on. Yeah, we can. she's having a fun time here. Wait, hold on. Let's do this again. Oh wow, really? Okay. That thing's tanky though. Oh no. I thought that might happen. That was silly. Wait, can you go? You can go here. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, she can hang out with Kamina. Oh, that was so rude. Where can you go, dude? Oh. Oh. Just push the enemy into Kamina, who cares? Okay, there we go. Alright, and I think that was 10, right? So now we can... Okay, now we can farm that every day. Okay, so I guess Spiral is where it's gonna be at, because we can't do Fool's Journey, right? That takes energy too. Let's see. You know what? Let's just grab it. Okay. Oh, the exchange. Is that it? Is that in here too? I think. I can't remember. Where is that? Is that this stuff? Is that this one? Where you get the exclusive stuff? Yeah, and what is this one? Yeah, I don't know if any of those are ones that I want, and I can't remember. How do you even get this stuff? I don't even remember how I got that stuff. Oh, you're talking about in there, yeah. I did get an armband from one of the things that can give trinkets, which was nice, because I definitely need more of those still. Okay. Yeah, I think the fact that we're out of, and what time is it? It's like 4. So we're not in any rush. I think Clash. I think I'm already in Radiance. I don't care about that anymore. Yeah, I think that means we're going back into Spiral here, right? Let's take a look at where we are here. Oh, wait, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, so we were doing the merchant one, I think, right? Yeah, this is the Akambe one, I think. We got, what did we get here? I don't even know what that means. and then we have the Night Crimson over here too, which we were still not that far into. I don't know, that seems weird because we did get a decent ways into that, I thought. I hope it didn't get like reset or something. Why don't we hop in here, because we did this more recently. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I've tried to stay up to date with the events, but a lot of them have been so time consuming and stuff, and like other games that I do too. It's like how a big part of like how I got behind on a lot of the story because of how in depth some of those events been. Okay, yeah, let's hop in here. This game, yes, we know that. I'm gonna be really bummed if we have to start over. I don't think we do. Let's see. I'm assuming since we have equipment on people. Let's see. Well, I often feel like I'm trying to do too much because I started streaming because of the Octopath gacha game, Champions of the Continent. And then when this came out, I started streaming this too. And so like they've both been recurring games for me, but I've also been doing like a variety thing. So like earlier this week, I just finished Expedition 33, and before that, we did Lunar Remastered Collection, and before that, we did anniversary playthrough of Unicorn Overlord. And so it's like I don't know, sometimes I feel like I'm spreading myself too thin. Like maybe I should have just stuck with this and Octopath. But then my near future plans also are not good for that either, because like next month we've got a couple new mobile games coming out that I think I want to try streaming even. I think probably we've got a new Marvel game coming out, Mystic Mayhem, and we've also got Persona 5X coming out. And so we're gonna try doing both of those too. And I think what that'll mean is we'll be doing each of the games like once a week. But yeah, it's mostly turn-based JRPGs basically. But I have done a few other things. Like I've done a few Metroidvanias. I've done a couple like sports type things. Like I did a racing game, and I guess a recurring thing is I've got a baseball game that I play. But yeah, I mean my nowadays and backlog stuff, like my backlog is just silly, but I think that's most people at this point probably. But yeah, so like yesterday we did Octopath, and today we're doing this, and it works out good because they don't share the same the same day of the week for patches and stuff. That would make things a little bit tougher, I think. But it's nice having this one on Friday and then Octopath now. It originally was on Wednesdays, but then it got moved when they switched. They did a service transfer earlier this year. When they did that, it moved from Wednesdays to Thursdays. No time to play. Okay, let's take a look. I have no idea what's going on. I think this wasn't this for like training or something? Yeah, training at the chess room. Yeah, no, we don't want that. Okay. Back to the map. I'm assuming we've probably already checked with the vendors here too. We didn't like what I mean. It's been a few months since I've actually streamed this game, so trying to remember what was going on here. Yeah, it's. And then I'm assuming we probably just did not even want these then if we didn't buy these two. Yeah, see, that's based on shield, and there's only so many ways to get shield. Oh, this is this is like that one thing that we use the crates on Edda to make, so Nungul can have the bonus here. I don't think we brought Edda in here with us, so I think that's probably why we didn't get those. I think we're just. I don't know. I think we're going to off duty, which makes this feel really weird, with like the context of when we stopped playing this. Like, shouldn't we have gone off duty and then that way when we came back to it we could start with story stuff? I guess not. I don't know. Okay, something happening at the tavern. Let's go check. It's at night. Let's see. This guy's got something for us. I heard about Coda. He was a good kid. These are his belongings. Could you help return them to his family? Uh-oh. And she looks really sad, too. That's not good. Family. That kid's had no family for a long time. He was an orphan, and his only sister, Imi, was picked up from the docks. The dockers were the only family he had. Well, that's just a bummer. I'm assuming there's nothing else in here to do either. Still waiting for there to be something for us to do over on this part of upstairs. Alright, yeah, I guess it's lights out time. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna get some snoring. I remember these scenes. Safi not doing so good. What if I hadn't let him go that day, do you think he wouldn't have? Yeah, it's slowly coming back to me. The kid, something happened and the kid ended up being like what, collateral damage or something. And I think at least one of them, if not both of them, had like grown attached to him or something. Oh yeah, it's not your fault. The seed of hatred has long been sown. Without the protection of the system or the assistance of the law. Besides taking up arms and rebelling, did Coda have any other choice? And I remember it's kind of funny. Nazda knows there's actually an NPC named Coda in Octopath too, but like one, he's not a kid, and two, he's like this really goofy like blacksmith. He's always talking about how his arm hungers for stuff, and he's always got his fist raised in the air, and it's always like shaking or pulsing or something. It's such a goofy character. Which is like the exact opposite of what's going on with Coda here. Alright, May 27th. Whoa, wait, that's kind of eerie. It's like May 30th right now. It's almost the same time. Let's see, battle training, huh? What does this entail? Oh, learning new skills. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, well, we use mobile squad, right? Like that's a skill we actually use. Let's see. Summons one police behind the target. No, you gotta go that one. Right, you gotta do it. It's too good. Is there any way? Okay, let's see. What does Rawi get? I never used Chaotic Flurry on her, and I think this is the upgrade that we get for her basic. So I think we'll go with that one here. I probably should be trying different things in here, right? Rather than building her characters exactly the same way as I do outside. Oh well. Oh, that's right. I forgot these other people that are along for the ride. They're actually like really interesting characters, like skills wise. Let's see. Shield Break 3. Vulnerable to, like, this skill. This is so good. It's so cheap. It's so cheap. That's so good. Let me see what this. No, yeah, this Thorn-like Thrust. That's just such a legit skill. That's so good. I remember them all being pretty interesting, but yeah, maybe was he the one that I liked the most? He might have been. I don't know, he doesn't actually have that much yet. We got to get him higher level. That's an interesting cheat death, isn't it? Those are both actually not bad. Oh, did he? Maybe he probably is the one that I was remembering as being really goated too then. You've got the crate. Okay, let's see. What do you got? Shield effect is increased. Wait, what shield effect? Do you start with a shield? Oh, I can't look at his trait or anything. I remember this. This is funny. Oh, I think I remember this too. So if you don't do anything, the 30% is funky, right? So you get 6% more, so you get a 26% HP shield. This is easier to get a shield though, right? Like, I mean, if he's not doing anything. And this is, yeah, let's just go with that one. Oh, the healer, wasn't she? Five times per round. Wait, how are you attacking that many times per round to trigger it that many times per round? Wait a second, what am I missing here? Does she, okay, she's got an instant there. That's a cooldown, but not an instant. She would have to have a lot of instants, or she'd have to have a passive that like lets her act again or something. Here's another instant. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The triggering multiple times per round thing just seems too strong. Let's do that. And then finally call. Wait, wasn't call good too? I feel like call was also good. He's got 9 range on that. That's a lot of damage too. Hey Sarah, how's it going? I know, right? It's been like forever. Oh, nice. I'm jealous. Mine still has like a couple weeks to go, I think. I think she's already 4-star though. Are you looking forward to any of the upcoming characters, Sarah? I think we know now that I think Aisha is coming next instead of Lutfi like we originally thought. So I don't know if we know what that means for when Lutfi's coming out, like whether or not it changes when he'll come out or when Inanna X will come out too. Let's see. End of turn of character ever attacked a target at distance no less than performs alert. Oh my gosh, that's gnarly. I have to get this one, don't I? That sounds way too good. Yeah, I think Lutfi is not next anymore. One of the few content creators that I guess is still around for the game, Hockey, put out a video a couple days ago, I think, saying that it looks like I think Aisha is next. I looked at her kit earlier today and it looked good, but it didn't look great. And I think I thought she was supposed to be like top tier or something too. So I don't know. I wanted to look at Lutfi and Inanna's kits too. But I could not even find them online earlier. So I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do like polling wise. But I think if Aisha is next, I think there's a good chance that I probably will skip her. Okay, let's see what he says. I found Khalid's secret warehouse. I'm sure the overpriced meds were coming from there. I knew it. Pity. If only we found it a day sooner. Maybe Koda. Let's move. Time to raid his warehouse. Thanks, Heath. Yeah, I remember there was just like so much corruption and stuff in Wave Run back in the day, right? Like this place is crazy, that everything that happens here. Portmaster Khalid, that little crook. How much dirty money has he pocketed? How many bad debts has he racked up? No wonder that as soon as Iria started to recover, those old nobles drained it dry in just 2 years. That's not good. That Portmaster has always been arrogant. You'd think he was royalty if you didn't know any better. I heard he grovels before the Union. Just another bootlicker who bullies the weak. Awesome. Perfect. Okay, I think it's fight time unless there's something in here other than her that I don't think is the case. Yeah, I think it's go time. Let's do our fight. Okay, evidence against Khalid. I really don't remember what's going on here, Sarah, but we're trying to get back into the Night Crimson story here, since I ran out of energy already working on the current event. Alright, approach and capture the Thunder Cannon. Following Heath's tip, Rawi and Safia locate the secret warehouse possibly containing evidence of Khalid's medicine hoarding. Okay, what do we get here? Increase HP and healing received by 20%. Is that just like for everybody? I don't know what that means. I guess we'll find out. Okay, let's see. So we've got to use them, and we can bring 4 more people. Jeez, I don't like where we're starting here, though. Hmm. Jeez, Ellis is just gonna have a rough go of it here, isn't he? there's breakers in the front on both sides. Maybe I should actually swap these. Put the defender by the defender. Feel a little bit more okay. Sure. I don't know. Who's there? We are the mobile squad. Open up. She's not messing around. It's the mobile squad. You know, it's almost as if someone else just said that before you did. Quick, don't leave anything behind. Wait, they're breaking the stuff. Uh-oh. Yeah, and they've got the important icon on them too. Crap, they're destroying something. Oh, she's really not messing around. Oh, that was our interesting covers. It's the proof that Khalid's been hoarding medicine. We must stop them quickly. Quickly, the director will kill us if we don't destroy everything. The director, interesting. Make sure you burn everything, even if it's the last thing you do. Go and activate the new weapon we bought from the Union. All right, the Thunder Cannon. Now this is really funny. We're doing this here in Night Crimson, and these are exactly the things that we were dealing with in the current event. That I'd never seen before. That's really funny, actually. Okay, wait. Oh, breach round. Okay, what can we do here? Interrupts the anti-breach alert of enemies within 3 tiles. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that's not enough. We can't get both sides. No. Let's see. They could teleport Rowie to like this tile, and then she could AoE, and that would interrupt at least this one. Hit all of these fools. It gathers all enemy characters and items within. Oh, that looks pretty gnarly. I think we do that. Yeah, that looks good. Oh, wait, it's gonna blow the barrel, though. Shoot. Is there any way we can hit? I don't think there's any other way to hit all 3 of the alert enemies, though, without blowing the barrel. That's okay, whatever. Screw the barrel. Oh, wait, I forgot it clumps them up. Yeah, no, that worked out really well. Okay. Open the door. Let's see. We can do this one again. Oh, this is way smaller. Shoot. I can throw the box. make the box. Throw the box. Throw the box. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You can't do that. What do you do? You're... Oh, that's like the other one. Okay, never mind. Why don't you have your upgraded basic attack, you fool? And of course, this is like her dash, but she can't dash through rally. So she literally just can't do anything. Well, just don't move. Oh yeah. So good. What's the range on that one? Oh man, not quite enough. Sheesh, yeah, he can't do... Oh wait, he's got 2 range on his basic too. And he can't do anything here. Just chill. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, yeah, she's got that one. Let's see. Yeah, let's go here. Now, as far as the thing, approach and capture, we just have to get near it, I guess, yeah. Oh, yeah, now you can see it. So this is the Thunder Cannon. Let's give them a taste of their own medicine. Thunder Cannon tutorial. Can unleash powerful attacks. Anyone on the battlefield can gain control of it by moving next to it when no enemies are within 1 tile of it. Then be used to attack enemies. Sure. Oh my god, look at the damage. Oh right, you can't move and use that one. Line of sight, fair enough. He's like, I'm just gonna back up, okay? I'm just gonna back up. Let's see, it doesn't matter. Is that more health? Oh, it's a channel. Huh. Okay. No, you can't do that. Uh-oh, we need to take one of them. Uh-oh, now you can't use the cannon. Oh, wait, yeah, you can. You gotta get rid of these. Oh my gosh, it does, like, no damage. Why does the cannon do no damage? Hey, leave my crate alone. Here you go. Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh, okay, all of them are. This version of Safi is so bad.
了解。おっと、ちょうどよかった。行くよ。速攻で終わらせる。
Yeah, don't. Oh no, he didn't get to attack. Yeah, that looks good.
相手の作戦は
Put a little foam on their heads.
おっとちょうどよかった
Yeah, no, I like my version of her. I don't like the you know, typically the game gives you not very good kits for characters to play them in the story for whatever reason. They
いくよ
I'm sure they did it intentionally. I don't know why, but yeah, it seems like their kits are always like not good when you get to like test them out and stuff like this. See, I think I just want to stay here because I want to keep control of that thing. There we go. So good. So good. His range is ridiculous. Oh, there we go. There's some good damage. Oh man, it's not enough. It's almost.
相手の作戦は
Hopefully, taking him out will get us the additional thing of like being on there. I don't know. Suppose we could also try this move. Oh, that doesn't move you far enough, does it?
お疲れ様
Oh wait, just kidding. Wait, we can't. maybe we need to have all 3 tiles taken over, or maybe 1 tile is enough. Either way, hopefully we get the additional thing. We made it just in time. Heath's intel was spot on. I knew it. That scoundrel Khalid has been abusing his position. He's the biggest medicine hoarder. Now we have enough evidence to arrest him and search his residence. I'm going to arrest him personally, and I won't let anyone get in my way. Alright, Raui.
バッチリだね今回もぴったり息が合ってたんじゃないかこの勝利をどう言わんかってそうだね
Okay. Cool. Yep, and we got the bonus reward too. It's good. Oh, nighttime already. This evidence wasn't easy to obtain. Well done. Move immediately to arrest Khalid. What I promised you, I will fulfill it. Alright, we got another fight. Time to arrest this jerk. Bloodstained Blade of Night. With evidence of Khalid's crimes in hand, the mobile squad can now proceed with his official apprehension. True justice can only be served by holding him accountable, bringing solace to Koda's soul. Man. They really had to do Koda like that, huh? Alright, let's... Oh my gosh, wait. There's so many civilians in here. Any character reaches the target area or defeat all enemies. You gotta get way over there, huh? Oh, we only get to bring 3 people? Let's see, the enemies are breakers, and more breakers. Okay, sorry, Alice, but I don't think you'll do well here. Who are you? Can't you see that Director Khalid is hosting a banquet? We're from the mobile squad of the Security Bureau. This is our search warrant. You want to search me? How dare you? Looks like I need to get Freights to teach you a lesson. We've already seized the warehouse where you stored the medicine you hoarded. You have no evidence. I have no idea what you're talking about. His men must not have had time to tell him they failed to destroy the medicines. What I have here in my hand is some medicine I took from your warehouse. Why don't you come closer to get a better look? Or maybe a visit to the warehouse with us will jog your memory. What? Director Khalid did something that terrible? I can't believe it. No, this is impossible. This can't be happening. Sir, you're barely standing. Do you need us to help you? What's the matter, Director Khalid? Have you lost your usual swagger and cockiness? You can't arrest me. No one can. Quick, you guys, stop them now. And he ran away. What's happening? Did Khalid arrange this for our entertainment? I'm going to enjoy it then. No. There's no way around it. We must stop them for the director first. Uh-huh. Where's Director Khalid? What's holding up the star of tonight's show? I bet the director's going to show up right when it counts. He understands the beauty of drama and theater so well. Stop them. These nobles seem like they are just guests at tonight's banquet. Try not to harm them while we get through here, quickly. So what is this? We saw one of these last time too, a blast fireball. I don't know, it's very weird. Okay, but anyways, we could go... Why would the AI default to putting it on its civilian too? So we could go here and hit all of them. Let's see. Oh man, and that puts you just out of range of hitting the fireball thing or two. So you could do that, or we could do... that one. I think we want the damage, right? So let's do this. There. Oh, we're controlling Layla too. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I didn't even remember that all. It's been so long. Oh man. There you go. You actually did some damage. Well done. It liked it so much we did it again. Okay, let's see. That looks like a good spot for her. Yeah. Looks like they're going at it for real. Maybe this isn't just an act. It isn't worth risking my life for this. Excuse me, Director Khalid, but we need to go. Okay, bye. Get you out of here. They're arresting people for real. This is bad. I need to get out of here. I have nothing to do with Khalid. Are those things good or are they bad? I don't know. I don't like it though. Let's stay away from them. Oh, that was rude. Uh-oh. Oh, they're bad. They're bad. We gotta fight them. Uh-oh. These guards just keep coming. We have to get inside quickly. No, stop resisting once we capture Cleed. Leave these guys to me.
敵の隙は見つけられた?
There we go, that's good. Stop hitting her. Oh, they didn't even say anything, they just left. Boom! Who else do we want to snipe? Why don't we snipe 7? 7 looks menacing. Yeah, get 7 out of here. Oh boy, here we go with the ads. Oh, she can do quite well with them though. Yeah, that looks good. Her old animation isn't bad. It's not it's not that fancy though either. What can you do? Can you do this? Yeah, I like that. Oh, shoot. That feeling when you're using breakers to take down seekers. It's that damage though, it's so bad. Why do that when you can just do this? Oh, nice. Uh-oh. Ah! Bam! Sniped. I guess this doesn't seem like great. Yeah, he's good, isn't he? I'm definitely having fun with him. I don't know. I've been seeing some crazy stuff about Nungo on the official Discord server, the chatter. I guess, you know, and it is spoilers, but we know at some point we're gonna be getting rank 13 skills for characters, and apparently Nungo's rank 13 is pretty good, and so like since we found out about those like on the other servers, people have been chatting about her again a lot recently. Oh wait, did you say wait, are you talking about Nurgle or Nungal? Because I think Nurgle is the brother, right? I think Nungal's the sister, if I remember right. Let's go over here. Yeah, that's true too about right now. Yeah, she's the one that I have. You're not wrong. I haven't used her in a while, I don't think. But yeah, Nungo, like I've seen like the people that have been talking about her again recently on Discord have like invested a lot in her. Like they're there's a few people that like she's their favorite character and everything, and like I think I've seen screenshots of her hitting for, I can't remember the numbers, but like I want to say over 100,000 damage. Like her damage potential is still really good, I think. You need a lot of setup though. Yeah, she can hit for a lot of damage. I think she's still not that bad. But like she's so immobile, which is hard. You know, it's still hard to play around. You know, when there's so many characters that aren't immobile and such. Somebody stop that assassin. Who's there? You're not getting away. Ooh. Whoa, they're sneaky. Damn it, he's so fast. Quickly follow me, Rawia. The portmaster is in danger. Oh, okay. Get another one. Incident date, evening of May 27th. Incident location, courtyard of Khalid's residence. Case report. Case record. During the mobile squad's investigation, a slender figure dressed in black appeared, brushed past mobile squad member Rawia, and escaped after a brief skirmish. Later, the mobile squad discovered Khalid's body in the courtyard. The deceased had been pierced through his chest by an icicle-shaped weapon and had a red Luxite in his mouth. Upon comparison, it was confirmed to be blood Luxite. The crime scene has been secured, and the evidence includes a private fund transaction ledger belonging to Khalid, the Port Authority director, which awaits further examination. Since Khalid was highly suspected of using his position for embezzlement, the mobile squad immediately went to the Port Authority warehouse to verify the amount of blood Luxites. To our surprise, the amount of blood Luxites had not decreased, but actually doubled. The details will be presented in subsequent reports along with the other evidence. Reporter, Mobile Squad Safia. So that's interesting. Okay, so we got a couple new clues, I think, are these? Yeah. I remember there was like the clue board or whatever. Find the whereabouts of the blood Luxite. So we figured that out, I guess. Let's go back to the bureau. We've got people to talk to, we've got clue boards, we've got favor. Let's do the other stuff. Let's see. Although the stolen blood Luxite has not been found, the smugglers have surfaced. Keep up the good work. We will definitely be able to change the city. Covers 1 energy and 15 TP. Wow, that's actually pretty gnarly. That's pretty good. Okay. Good. Their rations they've got some good stuff in their rations. They've got some really good stuff. That looks like some soup right there. I wonder, I think this might be a skill icon that Coco has, maybe. Not sure. Yeah. Okay, wait, how do I... There we go. Wait, what now? I know you won't be easily deterred by the mild wind and waves. With you aboard, this little ship will certainly be able to sail further. Okay. So why is the star still there? Weird. Okay, let's see, what does this do? Piercing damage, 4 tiles. Flicks buff prevention on enemies. Interesting, interesting. Sniping order. Oh, you have to do that's so good. You have to do that. Can I use another one? No, you have to use 15 to unlock. We've used 13. That's crazy. So now we can use 2 breach skills. I don't know. I like this one a lot. Oh wait, we still have more. Oh wait, this is gnarly, isn't it? Because we can do this. And then we can come back over here and get a third breach use then. Let's see what we got. All allies gain act after defeat. Like defeat of enemy? Maybe. Someone's intermediate training dummy with skill guard. That's pretty silly. Oh wait, there's more. Ooh, that one's good. That makes it closer, much closer to the breach version too. You can use during combat. That's pretty good. I don't think I think you have to use that though, right? Because you can do so much. Just read order that. Yeah, I think we have. It's just too good. It's too big of a power spike. Okay, now Layla's favor is gone. The portmaster was arguing with us 1 minute, dead the next. This roster killer arrives faster than the reporters get invited. They're executing public enemies while taunting us. This operation got us a lot, but we were still a step behind the killer. How did the Port Authority's warehouse end up twice the amount of blood Luxites? Let's go. We should meet with the captain to summarize our clues. Yeah, but we've gotta go to the clue board first. Gotta do the clue board. Who would have thought the stolen blood Luxites were right in the Port Authority warehouse all along? No wonder we could never find this cargo, as it never left the city. Didn't they think that it never left the city, though? I feel like we already felt that way. During our first search of the Port Authority warehouse, those 2 chiefs blocked us. So we never had the chance to properly check the blood Luxite inventory. Otherwise, I would have found out sooner. That's double the blood Luxites. Indeed, they must have conspired for this. First steal them, then compensate with a double blood Luxite scheme. Yeah, that one's interesting. Icicle-shaped weapon. I mean, this obviously makes me think about Simona, but I don't remember whether we had any Simona stuff here. Scene, yeah. Port Authority Director General Khalid was assassinated by the roster killer. The mobile squad found evidence of his involvement in the blood Luxite case. They rushed to the Port Authority warehouse overnight to verify the quantity of blood Luxite, only to find that the amount of blood Luxite not only did not decrease, but doubled. That doesn't make any sense. Buster case mark. Blood Luxite in the deceased's mouth. Yeah, I do remember that. Whoever's going around killing them is putting them in the victims' mouths. A Luxite was found in the deceased Khalid's mouth. After testing and comparison, it was determined to be blood Luxite. Okay. The stolen blood Luxites never actually left the city. In fact, they were never stolen. From start to finish, there was only one destination. Yeah. What a scheme. Just how many nobles are colluding with the Union to exploit their power for profit? The death of the portmaster left us two paths to investigate. One is the financial records found in his house, which need to be retrieved from the evidence section pending approval. The other is the dockers working for him. They're worth investigating. Good, with solid evidence this time, we'll get to the bottom of this. It seems we've made a significant breakthrough in reasoning. The stolen blood Luxite will be transported to the Union, based on the two clues that there is double the amount of blood Luxite in the Port Authority warehouse, and that the stolen blood Luxite never left Waverun City. Safri and Rawia jointly inferred that the stolen blood Luxite was mixed into the second batch of blood Luxite as compensation and will be transported to the Union together. Interesting. No. Oh, really? That's it? So you can't do these either. Okay. Lights out, huh? I'm assuming. I'm always assuming that that's all they have here, but I don't know. All right, lights out. The roster killer really is a person of their word. They said they would kill all the scumbags on behalf of the people, and they did exactly that. Gotta see. Oh, okay. Too bad. We couldn't see this person's face. Yeah, no kidding. That probably would have helped, right? We were really close today. If I had run a little faster. I wonder who this person is. They actually managed to get away from you. Probably a professional assassin. You need at least 10 years of training to have that kind of reaction speed. Stop thinking about it and get some rest. Okay. She's already out. Look at her blowing sleep bubbles. Good night. Yeah, she's asleep already. She's not going to be able to say it back. Okay, what's happening now? What am I missing? Oh, here we go. Oh, look who's here. It's our favorite. Do you know how the plague medicine case you've been investigating is connected to the blood Luxite case? Iria exported blood Luxites for meds since before the plague, but the nobles hid the meds and smuggled the blood Luxites to the Union for small profit. Never thought the trail would run this deep. Profiteers hoard the meds with the nobles' help, while the nobles are backed by powerful nations behind the scenes. Luckily, you found those blood Luxites. Now we have a chance to pull these people out one after another. Safia, this is crucial. You must seize this chance and dig deeper. Alright, what's happening on the map? One thing. Only one thing. The only clue left in this chain is Tristan. We must bring her in this time. Uh-oh. Oh, I can't zoom out. That's unfortunate. It's you two again. You really think you're messengers of justice? I don't have time to put up with you today. Go away and leave me alone. If you won't do that, then come over here and arrest me. Himi and Koda. They both treated you like family. Why did you get them killed? Answer me. Tristan seems to be in pain. Maybe this outcome wasn't what you wanted. What are you saying, Safia? You could have avoided this tragedy by telling your people to take precautions. I think you didn't know about the poison of the blood Luxite. You're also a victim. Wait, if she's also a victim, doesn't that mean... Yes, she also has the motive to seek revenge against the enemies of Iria. At the very least, she is a potential suspect. I'm happy that they all died. Every one of them. It's just a pity they got off easy dying like that. Uh-oh. Aren't you here to arrest me? Come on, take me away. It's like she wants us to arrest her. Alright, Tristan's suspicion achieved. Interrogation record. Date May 28th. Recorder Safia. After we brought Tristan back to the security bureau, she remained silent throughout the interrogation. And that's it. Awesome. Great. We're almost caught up though. We're gonna be only one day behind here in a second. Oh, those are the ones that are worth Luxites. Nice. Yeah, aren't they worth like 50 or 100 or something each? And I think we've already got like 2 of them today. Tristan won't say anything. I really don't understand what she's thinking. She's acting strange today. I think she's been hit hard by what happened to Imi and Koda. Isn't that even more of a reason for her to cooperate with us? Big sigh. I was hoping she would give us some clues, but now... Give her some time, she'll come around. I hope she will. She will. She definitely will. Our chance will come. Go to sleep. Good night. Alright, we're up to yesterday. Safia's notes. The stolen blood luxites have been found, and the plague medicine case can finally be closed. The stolen blood luxites are back on the ship bound for the Union. The striking workers have been paid, and the corrupt Khalid, who profited from both sides, is dead. Yet the entire office is filled with resentment, gloom, and unwillingness. We promised General Pamina that we would root out those avaricious nobles, but now we have lost all progress in our investigation. Director Freich ordered the release of Tristan and took Khalid's private ledger. At such moments, the look in Koda's eyes when he tried to assassinate Khalid always comes to mind and haunts me. Koda is dead, and Director Freich received a medal for his efforts in solving the case. How's it going, Kuma? How's it going, dude? It's been a minute. Hope life is treating you well. The feeling of powerlessness is spreading in this space. Raleigh and I decided to take a walk outside. Alright, I guess we're going... Nope, wait, hold on. We gotta talk. The public condemns our inefficiency while we're racing against the roster killer without having proof. And then... the hard-earned evidence is taken away by the chief. What good is our effort alone? Yeah, I mean, we already know. It's been so long since I played this, and even I remember that I'm almost 100% sure that Freich is like not good, right? Yeah, like he's probably involved in everything that's going on. He's not a good dude. Yeah, I didn't think there was gonna be anything up here. Are you from the mobile squad? Thanks for helping us before. She's the doctor who got beaten for being sponsored by the Union. Thanks to you, medicine's no longer scarce, and the plague is under control, which is great. Ouch! Your wounds, did they come after you again? Did they come after you again because of the new roster? Well, don't worry, these cuts are nothing too serious. Whatever happens, thank you for what you've done for the city. Done. If we could just move a bit quicker. If we could have taken down these two corrupt nobles before the roster killer, maybe there wouldn't be this mess. Only at the tap. Oh no, there's stuff happening everywhere. Luxite trade is vital for Iria's economy and diplomacy, but it's also been a double-edged sword. Alas, the disasters it has brought upon us. Yeah, not good stuff. Did General Pamina just smile at me? I think that's the first time. That's because today's mission wrapped up and she got to go home and see her kids before they fell asleep. Yeah, oh, okay, so maybe I was just like almost there. I think I mentioned it earlier that I technically had it spoiled for me on Discord, that Nurgle and Nungul are Pamina's children, but it looks like maybe they just told us this like months ago in this story, and I'm just behind, and that's on me, and it wasn't actually a spoiler. That's kind of funny. At the very least, they hinted at her having kids there, right? But I'm guessing they probably actually specifically say who her kids are at some point here too. Wasn't Tristan arrested by you? Why would you ever let her go? The Dockers aren't be innocent. The Dockers aren't innocent, believe me. I'm sorry. I knew better than to trust the security bureau. Maybe the roster killer is the only one who can truly change things. Yeah, we got a vigilante out here. It's like like the Punisher is taking care of stuff for them or something. The roster killer here. All right, we're back at the tavern. Looks a little bit empty. That's enough. Stop drinking. Joey, you liar. Oh yeah, I hear that. I just hope life's been treating you good. It's always good to see everybody when anybody's been gone for a little bit of time. Didn't you tell me that drinking can make you forget all your troubles? Why do I still remember? It'll only numb your nerves for a while, but you... How could you possibly let go of everything? You're right. It's impossible. Oh, you got it back. Which one are you playing? And nice. Not gonna lie, I do a little bit miss playing MMOs, but I think I can't remember when it was. I think it was within the last couple weeks that kind of came up in conversation, and I think I came to the conclusion that like MMOs, you know, because MMOs are live service games too. I think it was actually me liking and playing MMOs decades ago. That's why I'm into like these mobile live service games, because they kind of give a similar sense of like constant progression, right? And whether it's with like building your characters or getting new characters, or like getting more and more story because of being live service and stuff. And I think MMOs definitely have something to do with me getting into these gacha games. It's been so long since we joined the security bureau. We keep searching, raiding, looking for clues, and gathering evidence. What have we achieved? I know, right? Like, the Night Crimson up until this point, it seemed like what they're doing is just like, it seems like they're like trying to swim upstream or something, and they're not making like any progress with what they're trying to do. Wave Run City's like Gotham. It's just like corrupt beyond, almost corrupt beyond redemption or saving or something. Yumi's dead, and Koda's gone. Everyone we want to protect is leaving us one after another. The justice we want to defend is always one step behind evil. How could I possibly let go of all that? Oh man, are we reaching the turning point right? Because, you know, they were here in this story together and they were both like trying to do good and stuff. And then obviously more recently, like Safia being the leader of the God, what are they? I can't remember what they're called, but like she's not like fighting for good anymore, really. I mean, so it's kind of interesting. Like she had to have reached, or they both had to have reached like a breaking point or a turning point or something, you know, with where they are as their older selves. At least the one behind all that is dead. He has paid the price for his crimes. So now you're starting to be... So it almost sounds like she's happy for the roster killer too. But is that enough? He should have been judged and punished by the law, yet he died at the hands of an assassin. Rabia, I'm sure you know. That was just an act of revenge. It can't end the chaos. We can only rebuild the Order of Waverun City with laws that are fair. Not an assassin's blade. At the end of the day, we were too slow and gave the forces behind the roster the opportunity they needed. We were too slow? Safia, you've invested so much time and effort into investigating these cases. You know better than anyone else why we were too slow. I witnessed the chaotic side of the city with my own eyes when I was still young and ignorant. The nobles' unsatiable desires are destroying morality and order in the city every day. Only fair enforcement of the law can change this. But our enemies are too resourceful while our hands are tied. Now this is really interesting what's going on in this scene, right? Because I remember earlier in Night Crimson, you know, and it was an interesting comparison, but honestly it seemed like it fit. Like I was thinking about like Civil War in Marvel, right? Where it's basically like Iron Man, Tony Stark, and a bunch of people who agree with him against Captain America, and people agree with him, right? And they end up fighting each other. It's like infighting. It's like, I mean, that's why it's called Civil War, right? As far as like the MCU is concerned. And it kind of felt like these two's ideologies were very similar to what Tony's and Steve's were in Marvel, right? And it seemed like, at least up until this scene, it seemed like Safia was thinking and feeling more along the lines of Steve, right? Who does not like believe in the government and thinks that they need to take matters into their own hands, and they need to do what is right themselves, like outside of institutions and stuff. And then Tony's like, we have to follow the law, we have to do what they tell us to do, blah blah blah. And like until this scene, we'd seen Ralia basically saying that in here, and this scene it feels like they're flip-flopping. like now Ralia is becoming more more radicalized in her thinking, and Safia is actually going more towards where Raulia used to be. It's interesting. Like this is a big scene, I think, in Night Crimson. It feels like this is maybe the turning point with where they're, or maybe not the turning point, but like the start of things changing between them. But our enemies are too resourceful, our hands are tied. We won't be able to do anything if we keep following those rules. But I'm more surprised that Safia is changing her thoughts on this than Raulia is, because it feels like Raulia is just changing her stance on things and how she feels about the law and stuff. It feels like she's just changing to what Safia had been until now, and that it's Safia who's changing more drastically, I guess. I don't know. But... Raulia, I can't accept this. Safia, let me ask you. If you already knew this would happen, would you still have chosen to come to the Security Bureau? Yes. It would only make me more eager and determined. I will never bow down to corruption and evil. In that case, you have my promise. I'll stick together with you until the very end. Okay, or maybe not. I've lost enough people already. We'll remember the pains of today and use them to fuel our determination for the future. Cue the determination song from Octopath. We'll make it happen, no matter the cost. Alright, well, I'll believe it when I see it. It seems like you still have a long ways to go here. In Waveron, though. Oath of Resolve, yeah, so that was a big scene. Alright. Lights out. Alright, it's time to wrap up May 29th in the game and come to May 30th. Guess we're just lying in silence tonight. Probably not doing so great tonight. Safia sounds like she can hear that Raulia is not doing so great. You could say something, Safia. Good night. Good night. Unable to cheer and applaud anonymous judgment, yet unable to take heart in the case's developments, Safia's convictions remain unshaken, but convictions cannot offset the price of choices. Reading Azure Knight, chapter completed. So we actually weren't that far away from completing that chapter whenever we played last. Alright. Oh, nice. Alright, up to 69. The story continues. Yeah, let's go back for a second and let's see what kind of luck sites we got here. Oh, I also have this to do too. I always forget to do this. We got 10 levels. Alright, that's not bad. Got a bond charm, nice. $150 Luxite, nice. Another cloak. I'm surprised it doesn't let you like unlock stuff here when you first acquire it. That's interesting. 5 ore, that's always nice. Yeah, good stuff. Our enemies are too resourceful while our hands are tied. 30 for that, okay. Yeah, actually, while we're out here, let me check. I can't remember whether I did a single pull for them or not. Flourishing Sorceress, I don't think. Yeah, that's definitely not you. Now, we also don't have Ta Airs, so maybe we should do singles on this banner too, just to see. Yeah, let's do, okay, so we'll do, it looks like 3 singles. We'll do 2 on the get together and 1 up on like shooting stars. Okay. Highly doubt we'll get anything, but you never know. You never know. Yeah, no dice. Alright, one more. Yeah, big. Whoa, yeah. Yeah, we did really good with the polls there. Thanks for coming to the team there, Tyre, you jerk. Oh, I still need to do the character trial. Well, I'll do that later off stream. I still don't think... Or wait, wasn't there? Yeah, there was actually one character that I did single poll. I think, right? Wasn't it like... But I don't think it was actually on a debut banner. I think if I remember it, it was back I think it was back when Etta came out, right? Because I ended up pulling her, and then I went to a get together banner, and then I got Nungle like on the very next poll or something, like where I got back to back legendaries, I think. Oh wait, upgrade. Oh man, we almost had it. Yeah, we almost had oh yeah, exactly, another angel poll. That's exactly what I need. Okay, so here's my poll stuff. I've done even more polls than I thought. I was right about the percentage. I thought it was low 2%. My guess was gonna be in the 700s, so I was clearly off on that a bit. But yeah, that's it. I don't think, yeah, I've never pulled for gear before. And the most recent was Estra. Let's see, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it was 8 pulls for Estra, not too bad. And then yeah, I can't remember Blazing Wings of Flame. That was Luvada, right? That's the impression that I've been under when it comes to gacha games too. Like I don't think I've ever done polls on gear before. And it's probably because whatever the first game I must have played that had them in it, I must have had a bad experience, and ever since then I just haven't done it. I think it might have actually been in the Final Fantasy VII one. Oh, you mean for like the Souls weapons and stuff? Yeah, but that's not the same though, right? Because that's basically just the engraving system in this game. That's like something different than pulls though. I don't know why. I've never really minded that. I've never really minded the engraving stuff here either. I think it's just when you have to pull something else besides characters. That's what like I'm not a big fan of. Oh, the boxes that you gotta get. Yeah. Oh wait, this was from the Night Crimson, I think, right? This picture. Oh, that's not good RNG. I did that yesterday, I think, on stream, right? I think I opened 330 of it for those who came before us, type deal, and I think I ended up, what did I get from them? I think I ended up getting around like low 50s or something for the magic ones that I needed. So yeah, oh man, that's that's rough. But at least you can do the board farming stuff though, right? At least you can do the board farming stuff and get like over 1 million of the things to exchange now in like one play of the board. Which is really nice quality of life. No, not the dragon. I mean, I gotta check. We'll have to check that next week. I'm not sure if I can just do the dragon with my whole magic team at this point. Like I know the dragon's weak to light and ice. So I think in theory I should be able to, but I'm almost more worried about getting there than I am about actually fighting the dragon. Because I know when you're on plus 10, like the just the random battles, not even the well, I guess they're all random battles until you get to the dragon, but like the random battles, the enemies just hit so hard. Like that was why I remember having to use Hammy and having to use like an actual tank. But maybe I can just burn stuff down now. I don't know. I mean, if I do go ice and light, that would mean that I would have Gloria there, and she has a lot of damage mitigation, and then Temenos also has barrier. So maybe I can just brute force it. I don't know. We'll have to see. I think we'll try. Maybe we'll even try that on Monday. Okay, now the question is, it's been, yeah, we're not even 5 hours in. Okay, so we're fine. I'm finally done with chapter 1. That was a long time to get through chapter 1, honestly. Jeez, that I mean, I think between streams that was probably around like 10 hours worth of playing.
Stay a while and
Oh,
listen.
thanks for the follow, Bents. And welcome. Oh, does it? Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide, like, I think we're probably too short into the stream here to get out of here. It's the problem I'm facing right now, and it's not really a problem, but I'm I don't know why. I guess because there's just so many Luxite there still waiting to be had. Like, I'm kind of almost story-wise wanting to do Fool's Journey more than Spiral right now. But as you can see, we have like no energy. we have no endurance, so we can't do that. So I guess, like, if we are gonna keep going, Spiral's the only thing we can do right now. Now there's also something I've been waiting to do, because we just haven't been streaming the game that much in a while, because of other games and stuff. And I've I've put it off. I've done it. I've put it off. I have still not done the newest rank of the of the weaponry trials. I've been waiting to do them on stream, and I probably shouldn't have because I've been waiting for a long time to do them. But here we are with no endurance, and we can't even do them anyways. So I think we'll definitely have to get through those next week for sure. We will be, let's see, when did we, Friday and Tuesday, I think, right? So we can get oh man, they're splitting the days up the same way I'm going to for the game. So I guess we can do weaponry trial 2 next week, and I'll have to do, because we're not going to be streaming on Sunday. I guess I'll have to do 1 and 3. I guess what I'll do is I'll get 1 and 3 done maybe over the weekend on Sunday, and then we can just, I guess, let's see, do I have any? No, they really should up this count. I don't know if there's anything I want to get rid of. I can't get rid of me kicking Pixel's butt in a duel, right? I can't unfavorite this. That was too funny. I can't remember, did he knock my characters off the map or did I? I think he did. I think I screwed up with my positioning and he like knocked like 2 of my characters off the map. But I still ended up getting him in the end, so I got to keep that one. I mean, look at how far back this was. This was not long after launch. Floor 5 in the tower. I think probably like weaponry trials stuff, I think that's probably okay to get rid of, right? Like even though it's 65s, that would free up what, 4 of the spots? This is 2. God, 2, I don't know why, but 2 is always like the least fun to do for me. We need so many more spots. Having 10 spots like for everything, it's too few. Like I literally only have 1 from this year. I think the only reason I saved this was because it was, I think the enemies were like, I mean, it'll probably tell us when we come in here, but I think it was because the enemies were like almost immune to physical damage, and so I like had to run. Yeah, it's this crap. I hate this because my roster is so physical based at this point, and so I had to like figure out how to do this. You've only used 5 up. I'm jealous. I'm very jealous. Yeah, this was crap. You know what? I remember this. I don't even want to rewatch this. I should probably unsave this one too. That was an obnoxious fight of like hiding in a circle just because, yeah. I mean, normally at this point I just auto floor 9 to get the luck site every week, right? But then every once in a while they'll throw one of these physical damage immune like modifiers on there, and it's just, oh my god, it's so obnoxious. This is my magic team, Barrel and Akambe. It's literally, I mean, Lash is whatever, but I mean at this point Lash sucks. At this point they all suck. I like, because I didn't get, if I would have got Convallaria and Luvada, I could probably just auto the magic ones too, right? But I didn't get either of them, so like I just don't have magic. Now, maybe if we're able to get like Samantha X or something, then she can just carry the floor 9 stuff when we get there. But yeah, like look at this. What am I doing? I have weaponry trial 2. One of the 65s, and then I also have 2 down here, the level 55. Why? Just why? Honestly, just why? Do you guys remember this one, Trapmaster? This was really fun to figure out. I remember I was working on it for like, I don't know what, like a half an hour or something. This was such a fun puzzle to solve here. Where you gotta solo all of them. Do you remember this? This was not easy. Yeah, this one was fun though. I liked it. It was such a good puzzle. It felt so good when I finally figured it out. I know. I can't unfavorite that one. That one was too good. What is this? I wonder, you know what? I bet this, look at the time on this. I bet this was the first time I beat floor 9. Were you? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of, let's see. See, I got to use Nungull here. Nungull's nice. I like Nungull. It's all about the crate in this one. If you've got Nungull, you know about the crate in this one. I mean, Barrel does good damage too, but yeah, it's all about Nungull here. Oh, I guess we're not going crate here. We're waiting to turn 2 for the crate. Yeah, I think this was like the only fight in the game until I got Inanna and Saphia X that I actually would use Angel for. Like, everything else I use Butterfly for. I use Butterfly for Weaponry Trials 2 and 3, I'm pretty sure. And like literally everything else in the game too. It was literally just this. I think, you know what's funny? I think it was actually this trial 1, that made me want to star Edda up all the way to 5 stars too, because it ends up extending her range so she can assist the boss from like this tile next to Barrel. That was like literally the reason why I ended up 5-starring Edda. It's kind of funny, and I don't think I haven't done the latest rank in the trial either, so I haven't actually used her for Weaponry 1 where she could shoot that far. Kind of funny. Okay, maybe not. She's on the tile, I think, where she should be able to hit. Let's see if she does hit. Oh no, she's down by Abyss. Oh no, she must not have been 5 stars here. Either that or she needed to be on the tile one closer. Oh, you used your Hangman team for this one too? Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't know, my teams for these are gonna be so drastically different the next time. Well, except maybe this one. I think my teams for 2 and 3 are gonna be so very different. I mean, like for 2 and 3, the second highest rank, I was still using like Tempest and stuff. Like Tempest and Stinger and stuff. Oh, that's so cool! Seriously, so the summons and stuff can take that hidden one. That's interesting. I'll have to remember that, I guess. But yeah, like look at this. Look at the 65. We got Butterfly in there. I used her too because she had I think in her trait, whenever she had enough buffs, she actually had her basic attack range extended from 1 to 2. And so like even though you were like split and hiding on the sides for that one phase, like she could still attack, and so I ended up using her for that. At least I ended up trying to use her for that, and then it worked, and I was like, oh, okay. That's kind of funny. I think 3 was always my funnest because I had No. Actually, look at that. No, I didn't actually have Stinger or anything in there. That's right. I forgot about him, using him for 2 and 3. Edda's interesting. I think Edda was probably for breaking the shield. But yeah, honestly, I think my teams for 2 and 3 are going to be so very different, right? Like, I mean, Astra Estra is just gonna murder both of those. So will like August. I can probably use August for both of them. I guess maybe I still want to use Gloria for her buffs and everything. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I won't have to use this dude for the attack break. Hopefully I can find that from someone else, or maybe I just don't even need it. Maybe I can just burn through the boss or something. Yeah, unfortunately we still don't have 40. We still can't even try. I don't have any of those, so yeah. All right. I guess let's go back in Spiral and play for a little bit longer. I don't know why, but it always feels like when you hit the end of a chapter, like it's a good stopping point, right? It would be a good starting point maybe for Tuesday. Look at how many keys. Yeah, I just haven't been playing Spiral enough. I guess with the energy, the endurance we have, we could come back in here and do one more in here. I guess I'm kind of feeling like I'm good. Good for the day. I guess I'm ready for the weekend. I don't know. Yeah, let's just do Act 4 here. Oh, we can't even. How much time do we got? We got like 2 minutes. We got 3 minutes. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's get rid of this. I'm so sick of this. I hate when these pop up. Because I always, for whatever reason, again, I always want to wait till we're streaming to do these. So I intentionally didn't watch this. So we have Reclaimer, his second story thing.
When
I was the adjutant of Lord Randall, I often made new dishes for the others. Wait, hold on. Lord Randall even said in jest that I should be his steward instead of his adjutant. I don't, and you guys know my memory sucks, but I don't remember ever hearing that name before, Lord Randall. I mean, maybe it's just my memory being crap, but oh, that's Gloria's father. Okay, then I guess yes. I guess that is my memory being crap. Okay. And that makes way more sense, right? Because something happened to Gloria's father, right? And that's why Tiden ended up kind of sort of basically raising her. Okay. That helps with context, thanks. At that time, I also imagined what would happen after the war was over. Maybe I would, as a steward, cook for Mr. Randall and Gloria for the rest of my... Yeah, there we go. But I didn't expect that the accident would change everything. To fulfill my responsibilities and uphold Lord Randall's legacy. I wonder if they'll ever add Lord Randall to the game. We've definitely already got some parents and stuff, right? We got Pamina in the game, we got Kavari. Maybe we'll get Lord Randall eventually too. Since they have shown that they do really like going back in time to tell a story and stuff. I returned to the battlefield, picked up my weapons, and became a soldier. I wish Tiden was better. I never minded him as like a character and stuff, but man, he sucks in combat. Over the years, taking care of Gloria was no longer my task. Rather, it became a part of my life. It was like watching my own daughter grow up. I felt the happiness of being a parent for the first time. He's good? Sure. To me, nothing is more important than Gloria. That might be. Yeah, and it's interesting because they definitely tried to get him to do damage, right? With his trait that does the alert stuff. And then with the other alert skill that he gets, I think no, it's not his ult. His ult is the vulnerable like line directional thing. Yeah, his alerts are not, I mean, that alert skill specifically, I know it interrupts enemies, but the problem is he can only, I think he can only use it once per turn, which is the entire, I mean, that's probably also why Fake Al is technically not that great either, right? Because I think one of Fake Al's alerts can actually activate multiple times, but I think his better one, the one that has a cooldown, can't. And yeah, like maybe if they just changed that, maybe if they just removed, but that's where power creep existing comes into play, right? Like if they would do that, that might actually make him too good or something, and then future defenders might just not be as good or something. Since then, I have left my own wishes and dreams behind. Reader, you also have wishes and dreams that you want to fulfill, right? Yes. What are my dreams? I wish to protect Elysium and uphold the promises I made. My dream is to conquer the world and the Sea of Chaos. Yo, that's pretty funny. I almost want to do it. Conquer the world, huh? Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it for the content. We're gonna do it for the... Yeah, we're gonna do it. What a great... No! He said, what a great dream. Are you kidding me, dude? I did it for the culture, and he's just like telling on himself. Wow. Compared to yours, mine is easier to achieve. He said conquering the world is a good dream to have. Oh my god, dude. Grilled fish, and now he's and then he segues into talking about fish. Grilled fish is one of Gloria's favorite dishes. If I could, I also wish to live an ideal life in Elysium like you. An ideal life. When serving Lord Randall, my cooking skills were praised many times, especially on fish dishes. So it is my wish to make delicious food for others. Leader, I'm very grateful to you for taking care of Gloria. To express my gratitude, I want to help you with your chores in Elysium. Dude, we got our dishwasher in Elysium. Let's go. Alright. Here's an apron. You can also do some sweeping and vacuuming and stuff. He can help. Now wait, doesn't someone else do chores around Elysium too? I think there was someone else that liked doing chores here too. Then I can fulfill my wish to become a steward. Oh my gosh, Teeden, you're such a goofball. At the same time, I also want to share happiness with others through food. He's a foodie, but he also thinks it's a good dream for us to have to conquer the world. What the hell, dude? Teeden's funny. Peter, do you have any food preferences? I like sweets. I like canned cat food. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. But the limited ingredients in Elysium may restrict your talent. Wait, we didn't even tell him about... We didn't tell him about the cat food. Don't worry, a good cook is able to cook ordinary ingredients into delicacies. I have kept your preferences in mind and hope that in the future, you, like Gloria, will love my food. Yo, he's gonna cook us up some mad good cat food, isn't he? Oh, we're gonna be feasting. And I say that because isn't one of the main canned cat food things called Hungry Feast or something? Oh my gosh. This dude is goofy. He's got that kind of canned cat food that like rich people in Hollywood feed their cats. That's a good question. I don't know. Where is... Here she is. Nope, we gotta do more Night Crimson. The bond. Oh yeah, and we have to complete that one to get Tears of Steel too. Oh, now, okay, and as far as the spoilers that it has goes, is it spoilers for like Fool's Journey or other Spiral stuff, or what? Like, where is the spoilers that it gives for? So I make sure that we get the content done before we watch it. Her story. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we got a little bit more of ways to go there. Okay, let's see. Oh, and he's the one that we're actually still doing here. These are 162, so that would be overkill, but we can do one. I'm not gonna lie, I think most of my legendary characters are already done with Bond. Let me go back up, but I think most of them. Oh, okay, hers is good. I wonder, would it be helpful at all if we did Nungulls before hers? Wait. Oh, I haven't done either of these, jeez. Oh, and you need to have... Nope, I guess not. I have to have Nurgle for that one, and for this one, you probably have to complete this one. So I literally... And... Oh no, Fool's Journey. Oh, that's interesting, though. We've got the Hanged Men coming up. Yeah, so okay. I wonder... You know what? Maybe... Even if I unlock Pamina's stories before I can do Nungulls, maybe I'll just wait until Nurgles. Yeah, because remember, I'm only on chapter 9 still. I'm like halfway through chapter 9 in Fool's Journey. So I still have that to look forward to. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, look, see? I'm like, I guess I'm more than halfway through. But we're on 9/12. We're gonna be doing a lot of Fool's Journey next week, just an FYI. Now obviously we do have the current event going on too, so we'll probably be doing mostly those two things, I think. As much as I like the Night Crimson, I don't know why. I'd like to get more caught up on Fool's Journey, I think. First, before doing more of that. Okay, we've got our 30. What were we gonna use that for again? That was for the event story, I think. Yeah. The current Fool's Journey, gosh, maybe. I don't know. The last time we did Fool's Journey on stream was probably... I mean, it might have been earlier this year. It might have been back before, like, Unicorn Overlord and stuff. I'm not sure. It was months ago though, for sure. Like it might have been back in like February or something. Okay. We're doing stuff with Iggy now. I don't think I've ever actually did we get when we did the Volders Fool's Journey chapter, did we get control of Iggy? I don't think we did, right? I think it was just No and Lily. I can sense it. The power of radiance is close by, but there's not a soul in sight. I remember this stage. Is this the forest core? The power of radiance lies within it. You sold it for quite a fortune back then. Did you remember what I named my cat in here? Nazda, look. But now it looks much dimmer than before. There's some words beside it. Oh, does it say which expedition number was here? To restore the forest core, it must be fed with the courage of the Voldarian in the cave. Voldarian? I suppose I don't qualify. Iggy does. Phew, finally made it. There really is a cave inside the cliff. The Luxite should be inside. I must seize this opportunity and not let down the Convallaria trading post. It's him! Use your power to devise some moderate trials and bring out his courage. I see. This must be Iggy from that time. Trials, huh? Let me think. Oh! How did wolves get into this cave? Oh my gosh, he's surrounded. End of the road, huh? Fine, let me take them down one by one. Seems you've gotten the hang of your power, fool. That's how I feel, too. Those boulders look useful, but I'll have to jump over the chasm. Time to summon my courage and leap across. Defeat the Wolf King with the boulder. Okay, let's see. Can we jump here? Yes, look at that. Good jump. Alright, do the boulder. Boom. Ow! Running away as soon as the alpha falls. Phew, that chasm was nothing. I'm feeling more confident now. Bring on the real challenge. Oh, is it? Uh-oh. Well, it won't be that big of a deal because, like I said, we're gonna try to get through at least some Fool's Journey this next week. Oh, the new character, the Meteor Squad. I thought the Meteor Squad was in the last event, the one with Flavia. Or are you talking about Alicia or whatever her name is, the next one? Meow, the forest core seems inactive. It appears we need more arduous trial. Oh, Finalter. Okay, yeah. Well, that's whatever. That's fine. I'll remember it because we're hopefully within the next couple weeks we'll get all caught up on Fool's Journey. So I'll just have to remember what we learn here in the event. More arduous. All right, I'll try. A boar. This cave sure is crowded. Something seems amiss. Uh-oh. What? Huh? Am I seeing things? What is that? Crap, calamities. How? Just a small price of power, that's all. As you manipulated the matter within this space, they found a flaw and took the opportunity to squeeze in. Okay then. Oh no, I'm surrounded. Iggy, quickly use the singularity over there. Who's speaking? Why does the voice sound so familiar? Anyway, I should go to that whatever place, right? But can I really trust that voice? Never mind, no trickery can stop me from obtaining that website. Watch me. He has to defeat all the enemies, really? Gosh, yeah, I don't know. Go here, I guess? Or here? Ta-da! Here I come! What's the latest fun? Oh, it's Coco! Gosh, I think out of all the characters in the game that I don't have, I think I want her the most at this point. I mean, it's probably kind of close with her and Convallaria, but I think I would still prefer to get her. The calamities fell into the singularity and disappeared? Singularity teleported them here in the first place, so naturally it could send them elsewhere. This is a good way to get rid of them. Iggy, drive them into the singularity. She's your most used character, that's wild. I mean, I guess it's not surprising, right? Because she what? She does buffing, she does healing. Does she do any debuffing too? And she also does covering too, right? For her allies. I see. In throwing spear. Okay. Knocks back the target. Buff, cleanse, heal. Yeah, that all sounds nice. Here we go. Bye-bye. It worked! Hooray! What are we doing here? Can she... Knocks the target back. Okay. Knocks the target back. Okay. That boar turned into a calamity? The calamity has disrupted the stability of this space, transforming the unstable phantoms into calamities as well. But don't worry, everything in this space is merely an illusory projection. And we're like, what? Uh-oh. Wait, her costs got cheaper. What the heck? Her skills got... Now let's see, you can knock them off here too, right? Bye-bye. Uh-oh. Oh no, she can't move around as much as she needs to here. What? Uh-oh. Oh no. I should have waited to take that one down, maybe. No, I don't think this will work, will it? I don't think knocking this one back will knock the other one back, no. Hecky hecky. Now we can knock you off. There we go. Oh boy. I guess just... Where the heck are you going? Where is that one? There's no knocking back or anything we can do. I guess we just defeat it. Oh, I just slipped. Can we pretend that didn't happen? Uh-oh. Yeah. Now wait a second. Yeah, what happened here? I went there. And then what did I do here? Oh. Yeah, I just need to go. Oh boy, you can get to me there too. I think we gotta go back further. It's not good. We have to go farther up, I think. Can we go farther up? Not actually, huh? Maybe we go here and then we go up there. Oh, he can't go up there? Oh, man. Oh, okay then. What do we do now? We gotta position ourselves much, much better here. Actually, this is the one where... Yeah, I don't know. We might just go down here. We might just have to start over. It's not safe there. Okay, it was safe. Good. Wait, the heck? That one got knocked right through the singularity and didn't go down. What happened? What happened? Yeah, okay, that's cool. We try again. Yeah, let's try again. What the hell? The heck? That's weird. Maybe we have to knock it directly on there, not through it. Maybe that's the problem. This will knock it onto it. Yeah, okay, there you go. Hickey. Oh no, you can't get it. Oh yeah, you can. Good. Pinky. There we go, jeez. Phew, finally done. Next is the legendary force core. Force core has recovered its radiance. It's so bright. That's because the power of the radiance lies within. Take it and let's go to the next place. Alright. Huh? Was someone there? And what he was trying to take is gone now too. That's funny. Oh no, what did I do? Oh crap. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I totally just ran hunt with my second account. With 3 characters that are already capped at 100 limit breaking. Because it put me in Celestia with both accounts because the main account was in there. Whoopsies. Why did those calamities invade the space just now? That is exactly what I'm worried about. You two are using a method that's practically cheating to gather the power of radiance, manipulating space recklessly to extend the voyage of destiny. I'm afraid that's what has provoked the calamity. You two? Yes, you two. This has nothing to do with me. We... Okay. Oh, help Pamina. Alright, that's completely different. We are out of energy again. I think this is probably a good stopping point. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the mini streamathon we did with Expedition 33 or what, but I'm ready for the weekend to be here. I think I'm gonna bid you fine folks adieu and happy hunting and happy weekending. We'll be back on Monday for Octopath Champions of the Continent, the mobile game. And then Tuesday we'll be back playing sort of Convallaria. So if you're just here for SOC, we'll be back playing it on Tuesday and Friday again next week. So I'm gonna bid you guys adieu. Thanks for the company. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the chatting, and I will hopefully see you guys on Monday. Take care, guys. Peace out.